rusty.
I'm going down south, I'm gonna have myself a time.
A horror approaches. Once in a great while, the malevolent forces of the universe combine to form a force of evil so concentrated, so pure,
Top
that no
shelf.
bastion of goodness and decency can stand against it. It hurls through the universe toward its destination, the planet.
Oh, that's just what it
Earth.
sounds like.
The town to be victimized, South Park, Colorado.
That's just what it sounds like.
Nestled in the peaks of the Rocky Mountains. Where better to terrorize good and decent folk?
I could try to fix it.
Yeah, right.
I don't think it's gonna change anything though.
Hi, Chef.
This is just how the game sounds.
Did you hear the news?
What news?
A big comet is headed our way. It's gonna cross paths with the Earth, and when it does, all kind of crazy, spooky stuff is gonna happen.
Spooky like how?
Spooky like you better get your asses indoors, children. I'm not kidding. Our lives are in danger.
What the hell was that about? Man, Chef is weird.
Yeah.
Oh, Rhea, thank you for the 20 months. Yeah. Oh no.
Well, I guess I better find the other guy.
Yeah, already. I'd somehow forgotten that the draw distance is literally 2 feet. That's. Yep. Sure is nice not being able to see anything. Yeah. Justified reaction. Justified reaction. Is it pointing north or is it telling me where to go? I like how the crosshair isn't even like even. This is South Park, the game. The video game. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, dummy, I'm over here.
So, just a little background. The first time I played this game, I wasn't expecting it to be nearly as bad as people said it is. People say it's like the worst game ever made. And I was like, yeah, well, we've played a lot of really terrible games on here. I'm not sure that it's like guaranteed to be accurate. I mean, they're pretty much right, honestly. This is all you do. We haven't played that yet. It is on the wheel though. It gets bad. It gets really bad later. Like, trust me. True, Bubsy was terrible, but this, like, I mean, like, look at this, man. Like, where am I going? Man, I'm cooking again for breakfast. So yeah, this is the whole game. This is all you do. And we're back where we started. Why is it so loud? I can make it lower. Don't you think that the crunchy adds to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, since Siri, thanks for the 43 months.
That picture of Cartman is me watching this stream.
Live reaction. Man. I don't know what this game was supposed to be, but whatever it was supposed to be, I don't think that it achieved that. Whatever it was supposed to be, I don't think it hit that mark. We can fairly say that.
Yeah.
Minnie, thanks for the 15 months. Alright, I'm ready to be done. I'm honestly just I've got it. I've had enough. I think I've had enough. You guys like the MIDI? I can't even tell if I'm walking. I guess I'm not. I mean, like, look at this, dude. Like, how are you supposed to know where to go? I just have nothing to say. It's just so putrid, man. I forgot how putrid it is.
Chat, I didn't think it was possible, but I think we finally found a game where your collective IQ is higher than the amount of polygons on screen.
Have they
They're
killed
wet.
Kenny yet?
Thanks, man. Kenny gets the easy way out and I don't. Fucking... Well, at least we don't have to finish it. That's at least... Whew, starting to lag a lot. Door open. I guess this is the door. It's another turkey door. Damn turkey. Where are they? Turkey door. I just don't even know. This looks like this is like literally what you see when you die, dude. Grams, thanks for the 9 months. Oh, the door's oh, now it's open. Oh, okay. Got it. Thanks, South Park. Thanks, South Park. Alright, well, we finished a level of this game. Do we want to save? Well, I guess we're gonna end up having to play it again if the wheel lands on it. By the way, side note though, the wheel landed on Tigger's Honey Hunt. So, that's what we were going to play, even though we just played it. So I just said, fuck it, we'll just roll it again. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Some of the most putrid. Imagine if I sold this memory card and somebody actually checked it.
I just need to find the other keys.
Boom, 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 boom. God damn. Yo, Fisher, thank you for the 21 months.
Yeah.
It's slop.
Yeah, this is like beyond slop. This is like, I can't believe it's... Well, it is slop, but you know. It's like a slop alternative. Games like this just make me sad, dude. Is the game audio tolerable? I mean, like, is the volume tolerable? Because I know the game audio is not tolerable, but, like... Okay. I can't even see where I'm going. Oh, good. Tank. And it poops. And its butthole is visible. Yep. Its butthole is fully visible. Yep. Alright. It's not gonna let me in. I mean, the game itself is just like, it doesn't even matter if it's a botched port. It's just this, it's just...
Money!
Hey, thanks for the $10.
Oops, and oops, and oops, and oops, and
I don't know if there are any media share verifiers available. By the way, the reason why I wasn't here earlier is because I was dealing with the whole VOD situation. It's a sad thing, dude. I was going back to my old highlights from like 9 years ago, and the chats are all just gone. It's like sad, man. Should have just downloaded literally everything. When I was working on those history videos all those years ago, I should have just downloaded literally everything. It's very sad, man. Some of the VODs don't load either, but a lot of it is back up to YouTube, which is a plus. Some chats we were able to get. Now we gotta find the door. I guess the arrows will tell us. I can't take it anymore, man. It's so bad. Boom, boom. Oh my god, dude. It's just such an unsightly game all through and through. It just hurts to participate in it.
Yeah.
I had 2 games on my N64 when I was in kindergarten. One was Mario Party 3 and the other was this one.
Oops.
I was too scared by the aliens as a kid to keep playing.
I can't believe your parents got you this game. I knew somebody who had Conker's Bad Fur Day as a kid. His parents had no idea what it was.
gobble 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 poopy gobble 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 gobble.
Damn turkeys, is he stupid?
Gobble poopy what a gobble.
I have to take shit. This music fucking sucks, let's fix it.
Play media share. Play SpongeBob.
Look at this photograph. It's a photo of a photograph. There's another fucking photograph. Because I photographed a photograph. So many photographs. Makes me want to take a photograph. I should probably hang that photograph next to my photo of a photograph.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Hear the sounds of the ragtime dance. All the gals wanna get in my class.
What do you say?
But back to that photograph. It reminds me of the photograph before the photo of that photograph, when it was just a normal photograph.
The fucking maze, dude. Fucking shit flute. Boom, 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 boom. I guess there's another media share ready.
Amanda says that drugs are bad, but I'm here to tell you, drugs are good, okay?
I was in the lab all week, sipping that pure codeine, couldn't even fuck that tweet. I had the crap on ring, trap that a BNB. I was in the mad for ring, I let the trap on ring, I let the trap on ring, I was in the lab all week, sipping that pure codeine, couldn't even fuck that tweet. I had the trap on ring, trap that a BNB. I was in the mad for ring,
Hey.
I let the trap on ring, I let the trap on ring, I let the trap on ring. Bitch keep on, couldn't get no fuck. I was in the mad for ring with the stainless steel in the waistband up, ripping that self for fake. No, you can't back from break, I ain't no Harrison Jakes, fucking do a dash from the Jakes, That's where the beats are, I'm going up. Mystery K, put that shit on my truck. I got the rings, and I get the jeans, and I get gelato inside of the blunt. I get a body and hit from the back and a hit from the front. What was some city walk? I hit a mini rack, I see him kill us, it's sucking me up, I was in the lab all week, sipping that pure codeine,
2025. Dan Jackie.
Yeah, I want cheesy poop.
It runs away from you. Fucking Diddy Mansion recording perspective. Running through the tunnels of the Diddy party. Like this is the depression that I feel playing this game doesn't even allow me the energy to press the X button it's required to attack them. Like I just feel like square, I guess it is on this. Like I just feel myself withering. I don't even want to like press the buttons. I just feel so sad. I just feel so sad playing it. Oh, it's not. Every 50 subs we get is just random gay. Random gay. Yeah, that sounds like a fun activity. Yeah, random day of the week plus game is every time we hit 50 subs. Oh, you can jump. Never told me that. So yeah, we hit it when we were offline. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Just climb more? More climbing? Yeah, any volunteers on that one? Oh. What? What?
Yeah, I want cheesy puss.
Does it make you kill all of them though? Like, am I gonna have to go back and do this again? Is this life now? You know, it is relieving that we don't have to actually finish it. That's, you know, like an hour at a time with these things, I can absolutely tolerate it, but man, that's the only silver lining to this experience. I wouldn't even call this an experience, this is like an anti-experience. I feel like there's a life out there that I'm missing just being here and doing this. Oh my god, I just wanted to go home, man. They just spawn more every time you fail it. Dude, apparently there were multiple South Park games for the PlayStation 1. Like, this wasn't even the only one. Walk into the piss mist until you find something. Ooh. Walking into the horizon every 2 seconds. Okay, cool. Nice. How long is this game? Does it matter?
Yeah.
I'm already suffering. Thank you, Chaos, for the 28 months.
Welcome back to Minecon.
Next question, please.
What is the block called that looks like brass?
Oh, for fuck's sake, next.
You guys should subscribe to mine.
What? Is this a recent thing? I think I know what this is referencing. Like, I remember the guy who was like dedicated Wham. Why is the, hold on? I took apart my PC today. I don't know why this is like this though. Just turn it. That was the boss fight, by the way. That was the That was the fight. That was the boss fight. I think it's a time limit, and also a use like a voice limit. Like you can only use like 5 voices or something like that. You can only switch voices like 4 times, I think. Yeah. Oh man, I want this to be over.
I need to find the others first.
Well, we got the Simpsons game last time, you know. We got to actually enjoy something for a little bit.
Money!
Hey, thanks Falsetto for the 10.
Whoa! Moist Critical is playing my favorite game!
No, I think it's Keanu Reeves playing it.
You fools! Jesus is playing. Can't you see the long dark hair and beard?
I want cheesy poofs.
I want cheesy poofs. I want stupid poofs, because they're stupid. I want a stupid poof. You're stupid. I can't tell if it's blood or tears in my eyes. Just make it stop. Make it stop. I feel like I'm in danger playing this game. I feel like it's activating fight or flight. Oh my god, dude. Another one. There's another one to the left, too. I told you it only gets worse. Like, it continues to get worse. Yeah, I love the weapon variety. I mean, I guess they're like dodgeballs. Dipsy-doo. How visceral screams when I approach Dipsy-doo. I feel like I'm gonna die. Did I actually go out the wrong way? Which way is it facing? Am I supposed to play something? Did it play? Is this... Jesus is a friend of mine? I don't know why it didn't play. You can piss on the snowballs. I can't tell if you're joking. I don't know why this is not working. It's not playing. I don't know why it's not playing. I can't get it to work. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason it doesn't like that one. I don't know why, but it doesn't like it. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what to do. Can you like DM it to me? Folder? Oh, we have to kill more of them. Great. So the door is closed, and we are expected to find more of these things to kill. Can we just snap the disc? Can we just take this one out of rotation? I'm really feeling a disc snap on this one. One of the control pad buttons are B. Control pad. Oh, well that's not on this port, I don't think. Oh, it's select. No, there are no like. It's not the N64 where you have like the yellow buttons. What I was saying. Yeah, it's fucking PS1. Oh my god. So I have to go back and find other turkey. Good. I like how the creators of South Park have acknowledged how bad this game is. Like, they didn't even develop it and they know how bad it is. The door is still not open. Yeah, to correct their mistakes. Hey, Falsetto, thanks for the 10. If you DM me the other thing that you said,
I want
can play
stupid
it.
poofs if he's stupid. Poofs if he's stupid. Yeah, I want stupid if he's...
Ah! We are only into a fourth of the year and judges have already decided you are already upcoming joke of the year.
There hasn't been a diaper joke in a while, let's fix that.
Oh my god. Can we just like walk around and like listen to jokes? Is this as far as we got the first time we played? I feel like this is the first, like, as far as we got. Just play movie. Oh man. Just play movie, man. What about the cave? We're in the cave. What? This is literally what I see in my nightmares, dude. It needs to stop. We're looking for fucking turkeys to throw snowballs at, so the door will open. So yeah, this is the cave. This looks new. Oh. Well, now we are just fully back to the beginning.
Take my free Bezos money.
Hyena, thanks for the 5 months. Oh lord, man. Y'all are hating on this game too much. Are you looking at the same game? Are we watching the same stream? Are you the same one who is like, guys, Toybots DS? I kinda like it. Like, I don't know, like, what are we really talking about here? It's fucking Turkey. Where could it be? The hidden gem of licensed video games. I'm having flashbacks, dude. I feel like I'm supposed to, like, jump off the bridge, maybe. Let's try that. Oh. Well, we can't do that. This is insane, dude. Oh, different guy? I just can't keep track anymore. Oh my god, man. Let's play the one that you sent first. Video unavailable. Oh, it's been disabled by other... Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. It literally doesn't work outside of where you... Yeah, playback is disabled on other websites. I don't know why you would ever... What would be the reasoning for doing that? I don't know.
Money!
Yo, Grand Shine, thanks for the 500.
Y'all are hating on this game too much. I actually played this when I was 2 years old, and good fucking god, man. What a hidden gem. Also, Toybots on the PS2 is way better than the Wii. One dude booted up, lock the fuck in.
Lock the fuck in, man. We're playing South Park. Oh my god, bro. Dude, like, I know we said that we play for an hour. The wheel just can't be... I mean, I guess we did get the Simpsons game. Did you check the cave? Oh, I've been checking it. I just see this in my nightmares, man. Make it stop. Maybe we should just embrace the just chatting streams. I don't think I like video games anymore after playing this. Just feel myself dying. I just feel myself dying, dude. We have to play this for 10 more minutes. We have to play this for 10 more minutes. Thanks.
Hey folks, Joe Biden here, President.
Huh?
Of South Africa. I may be the Biden here, President of South Africa. I may be the most powerful man in the world. But even I have those messy moments where I know I won't be able to make it to the crapper before I poop my pants.
Hurry, Joe, I'm not gonna make it.
That's why I wear Biden's poopy pants diapers, and you should too. You'll never have to worry about farting and then realizing you shart yourself. Whether you're blackmailing world leaders, or at the beach having kids jumping on your lap to play with your hairy legs, you deserve to be comfortable and confident that nothing will drip down your leg. See that? No leaks? My all-new line of Biden's poopy pants diapers works so well that I just sharted myself right now and you didn't even know it.
Joe, the president of China is here to see you. And do you need your big boy pants changed?
No, Jane, send him in. You'll never know. Wink, wink.
My name's Jill, and I'm your wife, remember?
Yeah, sure thing, Janet. Biden's poopy pants diapers work so well that you'll even forget who you're annoying. Nagging wife is who forced you to run for president, even though you were mentally incapacitated. Did somebody say elder abuse? Take back control of your life with Biden's poopy pants diapers. You'll never need to pardon yourself to go to the restroom again.
I'm using my other hand to play the game because I'm getting like carpal tunnel from walking around in the cave on this fucking D-pad, dude. Can we just sit here for 10 minutes and just like discuss anything? Like, can we just like stare at the wall for 10 minutes?
Money!
Yeah, thanks.
Would you try crystal meth?
What would you try, man? What would you try? Guys, look, I'm playing it. I feel like I'm gonna have a fucking stroke, dude. Oh my god. I just don't even want to leave the cave. I just feel too familiar with it. I just want to be in the cave forever. Oh my god, man. Guys, look, he's playing it. What did we do to deserve this? Why did the wheel have to do this? Oh my god, bro. I mean, this is just my life. This is my life now. This is my life. It's every 50 subs. Dude, like... It's actually just like... It's literally like a nightmare. It's like actually just like... I've seen this... I mean, we could just like try like going back to the beginning. Stretching my other hand. Right. Yeah, that'd be great. Cross the bridge and go down the side path. There's another cave there. No, it's blocked off. See that? Further down.
Money!
If we get to 1100 subs right now, will you snap the disc and spin the wheel again? Because I fucking hate this game. Is it stupid?
Yeah. Yeah, that's easy. What do you guys think? Sounds good. Let's do it. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Yeah. That's fine. 5 for 5. He's offering. I thought he was just gonna drop the 5. I thought he was gonna drop the 50. Not me. Why would you guys want to snap the disc? You might have to jump into the cave. I doubt it. I'll try it, but I'll doubt it. I was just gonna go back to the beginning and see if I missed any turkeys, because like it's kind of obvious the turkey wall has to come down. No, that's like actually what this is. Like we like literally missed like one turkey at the beginning of the fucking thing, and we gotta go back and find it. Would you try crystal meth? I'm using 2 hands to play because my fucking wrists are getting sore from all this. Yo, Nico, thanks for the gift. I feel like I'm dying, dude. just trying to like go in the opposite direction the arrows are pointing. How do we figure this out?
Easy badge.
Brendan, thanks for the 5 years, man. How's it going? This literally has to be it, dude.
I need to find the others first.
Maybe I'm stupid, maybe it was obvious and I just couldn't figure it out. But I really just think it's because we missed it. I mean, like, the turkey wall wouldn't come down. Like, we missed the turkey.
Money!
We had to have missed, like, there's like a turkey somewhere, right? How is this even possible? Yeah, thanks, Crenshaw. This is the way we came out. Got scammed?
Money!
Does it not want to play this for some reason? Doesn't want to play.
Money!
Yep. Minus 500. Got him. I already tried that. Turkey door doesn't open, and the other wall doesn't.
Wouldn't it be so fucking cool if somebody
Not me!
gifted 500,000 subs for him to snap the disc? That'd be so fucking funny. I think that someone
Not me!
could do that.
Not me. Not me. I feel like nothing. I feel nothing. It's been an hour. That we have our out now if we really want to stop. How did I look up? This game it just makes me so sad, dude. It just makes me so sad, man. I think we should stop. I think we should stop. That's my hard call. Just wow. Shock. Pure shock. That was a game. I just feel like I just woke up from a coma, dude. Do I want you to DM it to me? I mean, not really. Do you put it in like the Discord general, maybe? I guess. I mean, this was a game that I never want to see again. I just never want to see it again.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
This was just
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
I think that's the worst one so far this year. YouTube's not showing up on the chat. It's so bugged, dude. Why isn't it showing up? doesn't work. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. Do I look like Frylock? That's kind of accurate, honestly. It is kind of accurate. That game is so miserable, dude.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants! Absorbent and yellow and porous is he? SpongeBob SquarePants! If nothing nonsense be something you wish. SpongeBob SquarePants! And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Oh, that reminds me, I was supposed to send a serial number for this. I'll just like put it somewhere to remind myself, I guess. How was it? Oh, it was great, dude. It was great.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
It's really good. Yeah.
yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
We played the South Park game on PS1. Just expressing how good it is.
They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Cool, man. The cave.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Congratulations, you won.
Yo, Hem Basket, thanks for the gift sub to Jizzword, man. Thanks, dude. What's up, Jizzword? Thanks for the good luck on the runs. Thanks, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well... Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
M&M's. Easy. Easily.
They'll
go.
Not even a question.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well... Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time! They'll
go.
Hey.
Yeah, that alone is definitely a good asset for the game.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Congratulations, you won.
And Basket, thanks for the gift. Appreciate it, man. Chat on the screen's working okay, by the way. What up, Vessel?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Hey! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Oh my god, dude. Just come on.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Thanks, man.
Well... Yeah. I make myself myself a snack, but there's no time!
This is a missed menu. Thanks, man.
They'll go.
It's crazy how much harder this is than like any minute break in like 3 years, dude.
Hey.
It's for some reason.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
As far as like watching, no, I thought M&M's was the best one for watching.
Well, yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, I've just personally lost interest in Pokemon. I like watching it for nostalgia, like the Ironmon stuff, but yeah, I just have no interest in playing it personally.
They'll go.
Like, I just don't even know.
Hey.
Just goes on for like 3 levels and then you just never see it again. Man. I'm bored.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
It's buttonless, it's cringe as fuck. Yeah, I just don't care though, that's the thing, is like, I'm just not really into the Pokemon format. It's not something I really enjoy anymore, personally.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
It's like a weird triple jump type thing, but it's not consistent, it's just bullshit.
They'll go. Hey.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yeah, I don't know how many ways I can say it. I just don't care. I'm just like over. I've been over Pokemon for years, man.
They'll
go.
Hey.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Is it fun?
They'll
go.
Not what I'm doing with it. And thanks to the good luck.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Just get me out of here, man.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, thanks. I always go straight into runs now, just as like practice, being warmed up.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
I don't know, it's fine. Just a kid's game.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Downtown. Number 1 on the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. get the spongebob. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ouch!
Oops. Uh-oh. Gotta get annoying quickly.
What's...
Number 1.
There's another one. Hi, it's Squirrel coming through. Take that. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
This...
I thought about it. I don't really think it's my target audience though. Maybe in the future, but yeah. Little Lad Blood playing SpongeBob. Not the SpongeBob speedrun. I'll keep it in consideration.
So that. Sponge here. Fart.
Hi. Okay.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef! Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Spelling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Thanks, man.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
What's up?
Look we go! Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match. Spelling! The old clothesline move. Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings!
Thanks, man.
Oh, what an uppercut! Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. That rope.
Yeah, thanks.
Sponge.
What the?
Whoa!
This is a joke.
Up we go!
It does.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! I'm big. Congratulations, SpongeBob. You beat my best time. Here's a...
It'd be less interesting. If you do that everywhere, then it wouldn't be. It would just be the same thing every level.
I've gone.
Here we are in...
Awesome.
can't hear you!
Here we are in.
What up, man? How's it going? Yo, what's up?
The graveyard.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
The graveyard.
SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go?
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go?
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Just 60, yeah.
What?
That game is just... acorn thing, yeah.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, to be fair, nobody knew it was happening except for Twitter. It's amazing that this was not really... The cruise boost is still tough, but the movement was like totally not consistent like 2 years ago when I first started working on it. Can't believe it's been 2 years, man.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. There's another opportunity for SpongeBob. Yikes. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Yeah.
Suck it to him, SpongeBob! SpongeBob has an opening, but will he get the drop on the robot? Dosey. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Takes more skill, obviously, but you know, it's consistent.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, thanks.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Sus.
Downtown.
I'm not really sure what you're saying with that, but like,
Number 1 in the bikini
it
bottom
took
scavenger hunt 3 years running.
like 15 years to figure all this out. You know, like if you're talking about this game as a speedrun, like, do you think if there were like a community of people, like literally like some of the greatest games of all time,
Met the Sponginator.
are some of the most broken just because people play them so much, you know? Like, every game can be broken, really. Also, developers don't try to make their games like foolproof or like glitchless, you know, like there are some things that are they just bog the game down if you try to fix them. Like obviously it has to be functional and clear what to do, but like trying to make it so you can't do like cool platforming jumps and stuff is more of like a thing that like bad developers do. Like trying to make the game locked down and stiff is just not really, like, even casually this game you can do whatever you want.
Are you ready, kids?
Like, would you rather have invisible walls everywhere, you know? I just think it's cool. I think all of it's
I
cool.
make myself a snack, but there's no time.
You're not understanding. Do you think that like the average person playing this game is gonna run into all this stuff? Like, it kind of like undermines the effort that it takes to figure all this out if you think that the game is like glitchy. Because a speedrunner who's been playing the game for 15 years is like making it look that way with the knowledge that like was discovered by a niche community that plays the game every day for over a decade. That's not really logical, you know. If you actually played the game, you'd see that it does not, like, none of this stuff is obvious at all. You would never run into any of this stuff. Also, there are developers that enjoy people playing games like this too, so it's not like developers think this or that. There are developers that really enjoy people playing games like this.
Will? Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
there's nothing like the sounds of your own neighborhood.
Go.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye,
Well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, when I stopped watching when I was like 10 years old, I think. Sounds about right.
There's...
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
This game is very tame, exactly. This game is just a lot of physics exploits and some memory stuff, but mostly physics and platforming.
Hey.
It has a healthy mix of a lot of different things. But it's not like most games where you literally just skip straight to the end and skip everything. You still have to get 75 spatulas to fight the final boss. Throughout the entire game's history, we've collected the same number of spatulas for any percent.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
mean, new games too. Like Rehydrated is glitchier than this game. All games have exploits like that, to an extent.
Well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Gary.
Exactly. New games can patch things, but old games can't. Well, Mario's not a very glitchy game. Mario games are mostly movement.
Well.
The buggiest Mario game is probably Galaxy, honestly.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
But yeah, that game is more complex than a lot of the other ones, you know.
They'll
go.
Hey.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about like speedrunning, like specifically like what you do in a speedrun, but like yeah, Sunshine is a much more complex game with like the water and stuff. The water physics. Like Mario games are not really known for their glitches in speedrunning, they're more so known for their movement. And you know, 3D Zelda was mentioned, 3D Zelda is more like known for its glitches than movement, you know. There aren't a lot of games that strike a balance of being known for both. But those are the best ones. Come on.
Are you ready, kids?
The Sunshine Bianco 2 strat in the task with they use like the lily pad to launch up to the fucking shine. That's the coolest thing I've seen. In a long time, is that thing.
Yep.
From last year's test.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Thanks. Thank you, man.
They'll
go.
Hey.
Yeah, very outdated. No UCBs, no duping.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Probably be like somewhere between a 29 and a 31. Something like that.
Well. Yeah.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
If it were on Xbox, I mean, not on GameCube. On GameCube, it could probably be like maybe a minute or two faster. Task routing is very different than RTA routing for this game.
They'll
go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Like 99% of them, yeah.
I can hear you.
Well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
There are some that are out of bounds too.
They'll
go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
It's being really fucking annoying.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey. jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Speedrunning doesn't allow you to, like, well, this game we allow download to the hard disk for Xbox because there's an issue with the disk readers for these consoles, but as for the other ones, we don't allow it, only for Xbox. Thanks. Yeah, the GameCube doesn't even have a hard disk to do it off of. The Wii has like some like flash memory or something. I don't know. Some PS2s have hard drives, but it's best just to not make an exception, you know. I mean, I guess it could be like an okay blanket rule that like if the console has a native hard drive, you can download the game to it, but JTagging a 360 is just annoying.
They'll go.
It's like opens a can of worms.
Hey.
For like 360 and PS2 users who are trying to compare their runs to other people on the same console. Meanwhile, Xbox is like brain dead easy to do it. They all have hard drives, you know.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, even if they were still allowed, like Xbox would still be the fastest, so it doesn't matter necessarily, but it just creates more noise on the leaderboard. It's still minutes, man. It's still not even close. Also, like, we have no idea how those games will work when you download them to the hard disk either. Like, they're not tested. I imagine, like, 360 would be, like, super buggy on the hard disk. Yeah, we're lucky this game is fully functional when you download it like this. A lot of games aren't, so we're just lucky for that.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, but they still wouldn't be on equal ground though. Xbox would still be the best one. It's more than just loads, so it's just a useless practice that would just make the leaderboards more arbitrary, and also people would still play on Xbox. So there's no point.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. get the sponginator. Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What?
If you want to avoid console modding, definitely like hard mods. Hard mods we want to completely avoid. Soft mods are fine. Hard mods are too far.
Number one in the
There's another one.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Oh, something just broke. Something just broke. Didn't feel right.
Cha-ching!
I don't know what that could have possibly been. Control stick is fine.
Well. Yeah, Gare.
Let's actually try, please.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Are you
Thank
ready,
you.
kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! That was a ton of fun! I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yeah, Gary.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey.
Haste.
It's not stable. I hate this, man. It's like just non-stop. These fucking things are made of plastic, dude. It's just so awful.
I can't hear you.
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
Wallace, thanks for the 67 months, man.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Ahoy!
Balto, thanks for the gift sub to Psycho Word.
I can't hear you.
Thanks, dude.
Well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Come on, man.
Will. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
thou downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
Oh, thanks.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's...
Number 1 in the Bikini...
There's another one. Lion squirrel, come through. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah.
Chancey, thank you for 32 months. thanks. Happy Friday.
With sleep, dream.
What happened? Yesterday I got a really good run. I think it's the best run I've had. It was like 39 pace, actually. Almost out of SBA. Day before I got a run in the graveyard on pace for 40. If I got a good number of shinies, if the ball didn't fall out at the end, or like stop giving me points, I mean, it didn't fall out, it just got stuck, but yeah, that was definitely 39 pace if I just got it past that. I've had a couple of runs like that recently. I don't think that'll happen, but what'll probably happen, I mean, is, I guess the only thing we can really say is that like maybe a year and a half from now, sub 40 will happen. It's just optimism about the future of the runs, not so much like what'll happen right away. Yeah, that was nice.
So that's Spun here. Fart. Hi. Okay. Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Flying! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
You can always get better. I think it's a cool game with a cool legacy and a cool history. There aren't any other speedruns that I find more interesting than this one. So, you know, it's just why not? I have goals that I still want to accomplish. That's really the main thing, is I keep setting goals, keep trying to accomplish them. As I've gotten older, it's been harder justifying sticking with it because I know there's like other things I can stream that are better for channel growth and better for monetizing and stuff, but
Wow! I've never seen such an electrifying
yeah, I don't know.
match.
Just not really motivated to do those things. I don't really have any interest in them. It'd really just be for, you know, popularity, I guess, and money.
The old clothesline move.
Which, I don't know, I'd rather just focus on this for now. Ideally I can have it all doing this, but, you know, I don't know how cool speedrunning will be 5 years from now, whether it's going to have a second wind or just continue to die out.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. That rope.
That was not what I meant to do. There aren't many, but there are some. Yeah, I plan on making one when sub 40 is achieved, yeah. No idea when that'll be, but Trying to do that. There's a list of things that are not fully developed.
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, there are a bunch of like weird damage boosts and stuff.
They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself
Congratulations,
a snack,
you won.
but there's no time!
Hey Nathan, thank you for this sub. Welcome. And what's up, Cole? Thanks, man.
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
It's amazing how I have 25 seconds that I lost before Goo Lagoon. There's not even like... You can only see like 15 to 20 of it 5 months ago.
They'll
go.
Hey.
What the fuck is even after that? Like,
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going
like
fishing
fucking
for robots.
15 between like Mermalair and like Industrial through like Sand Mountain's like 15. I had like 15 in Rock Bottom almost. Like 5 in Dream. Like 35 just off of that. Like 10 in Graveyards, like 45 seconds. I legit have a minute and 10 seconds I can save off this run. So like Glideless plus like the kelp thing. Plus like like the Sandy's room mid-game if we ever end up doing that. I think that's a bad idea though. I think that just makes the game slower overall. Makes like backup slower. I don't know. I think that all things considered, I think that sub 3940 is probably possible. It's probably possible. Everything that we know about the game is probably possible.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
It's 20 seconds faster than I thought it was like 5 months ago at least. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the help. Alright, so a year from now, hopefully, we're realistically trying to get a 39. I feel like if we can keep going down this path,
Now I can wear 4 pairs of
as long as we don't, like, hit any walls or anything.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Just broke.
You just met the Sponginator.
Just broke. Control stick just broke. Snapped clean off again. And snapped clean off. I mean, I don't know what to do. I don't understand why like a plastic 360 stick would be like I don't understand why it would be doing this. I really don't get it. But yeah, the controller just broke again. And I don't know what to do, because now we have to fucking open a new one. And it's going to not be usable. I don't know what to do anymore. I feel like it's like it's just not meant to happen. Like I'm just not meant to play this game anymore. These things are just unusable, man. The stick box snapped clean off again. I mean, what does sorry do? What is sorry really doing here? That's cool. We were getting runs again. Now it's gonna take 2 weeks to get runs again. Whatever, man. What am I supposed to do? React to it? Like, sure, I'll be back in like 30 minutes. So now we gotta do this.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
I'm using the stock sticks. So maybe it'll be better, but I don't know.
Patrick!
Greatest hits. Should we just watch the greatest hits again? What do you think? Just throw it on. I'm doing this. Wait. Might actually be usable. Hold on. I might be able to get it there quickly. We should probably still just like... If you had to watch like one thing... I don't know, I might as well just talk to chat. I feel like I don't want to just like throw shit on. I'm okay with just like giving my full attention to chat while we're just doing this. If you have any questions, comments, concerns. So I'm not really a big sports guy. When I was a kid, I followed baseball a little bit, so I'm obligated to say the Philadelphia Phillies. I don't fucking stress my shoulders out doing this shit. Another controller stick box snapped. Like the little like pillar that sticks out of the module that the control stick goes into. Snapped clean off again. I was using Xbox 360 sticks in there. Yeah, it didn't go very well the last couple of times. I had a feeling that was the problem. Should have just used the OGs. Yeah, snap back. All these controllers are like this when they're new. So what we do is just sit and do this until it breaks in. Now I feel that I can probably get this done today. I think I can get this done today. Because we're using a stock stick on this, so we're not using like metal sticks or like 360 sticks. We're just using a stock plastic stick. So I feel like we can get this done today. For metal sticks, it can take weeks. I don't know about this though. The good news is the buttons feel really, really good on this. We just gotta break it in, and I feel like it won't be long. I use aluminum Xbox 360 sticks when I can use them, but yeah, it's a long story, man. 2 controllers have broken this month. I think the last one broke like first day of the month or something. I don't remember what day it was. Fucking thing broke clean off. How's it going? Maybe you guys would like to be educated on how the run works while I do this. Could that be a good use of this time? Have you seen the... I always talk about the videos explaining how the run works, but I feel like a lot of people have never watched them. So that actually could be a good use of time here. Let's do that. That's a good idea. This is like an hour long. It'll be plenty of time. After 6 years of breaking records in this game, I've finally decided to make a video explaining all the strats that I'm doing and how the route works. Because a lot of people know about this game, and they may have watched it a couple of times, maybe they even watched it every single day, but they just don't understand how it works. Now, if you're trying to get into speedrunning the game yourself, this is not the video you're looking for. I will link that in the description, but you want to go to the tutorial video, which is designed for beginners who are not ready to do these strategies yet. Because most of this stuff is extremely precise, and I am sure that by the end of this video, you're not only going to find more entertainment value in these runs, but you're also going to have a lot more respect for how hard we worked to figure this out over the years. So let's take a look at this. The most basic thing you have to understand about this run is that it's a collectathon platformer. Adventuring and combat aspects are still very prevalent in this game, but that is how we'll be viewing it as a speedrun. So we're going to be collecting things to open up new areas to collect more things. And the first example of this is right here, on this closet door that costs 50 of these shiny objects. That's literally what they're called, is shiny objects. So the first example of speedrun routing you'll see here is when we collect these shiny objects in this kitchen and a little bit in the bathroom to reach the number of 50 that is required to enter this door. In doing so, we've now uncovered this golden spatula, which is the game's main mode of progression. Shiny objects can still be used to make purchases throughout the game. However, the golden spatula is what's going to be used to unlock new levels, and eventually the final boss when we collect 75 of them. So this is just one of 75, and we're going to use this to unlock the pineapple and enter the first area of the main hub world, which gives us access to a few new areas to unlock. Fortunately for us, one of the areas accessible through the hub is actually unlocked for us already, Jellyfish Fields. And while the other two areas downtown and Goo Lagoon cost 5 and 10 spatulas to unlock respectively, we can explore Jellyfish Fields and this area of the hub world to find enough spatulas to unlock both of them. However, as you're probably aware with speedrunning, we're not going to be doing things as intended by the developers. You see, this is just one area of the hub world, and there are 2 others just like it, where there are 3 more accessible areas per each area, totaling to 9. To reach the second area of the hub as intended, you have to defeat the first major boss, Robo Sandy, and to reach the second area as intended, you must defeat the second boss, Robo Patrick. The reason why we can't just do this now is because both of these bosses require higher numbers of spatulas we can't obtain at this given point in time. But pay very close attention, because even at these early phases of the run, we're setting things up to skip over to these areas and collect spatulas in these locked worlds earlier than intended. After leaving the pineapple, we are free to go wherever, but the first deliberate thing we're going to do is walk over to Patrick and unlock his task in the menu, while also collecting a sock from him. Battle for Bikini Bottom has a very convenient pause menu which allows you to warp to any of the tasks you've already received from the characters in the game. So now that we've talked to Patrick, we can warp back to him later to complete one of his missions. And this ties directly into the sock that's actually sitting in front of him, because we need to collect 10 of these to trade for 1 golden spatula. And a big part of the routing decisions that we make throughout this run is how many socks to collect and when to collect them. So just to recap, there are 3 main collectibles you're looking out for. Shiny objects, the game's main form of currency, socks, 10 of which can be traded for 1 golden spatula, and golden spatulas, which are used to unlock new areas and eventually the final boss fight. So now that we've unlocked Patrick's warp, which is going to be used for an important glitch later, we're going to do some platforming to get on top of the Jellyfish Fields taxi pad. Taxi pads are used to transport SpongeBob to new levels, but you're going to notice throughout the run that we're going to enter these in very strange ways. This first one is unique, however, because we're using it to activate a very important glitch that is going to change the course of the rest of the run. By using the bubble bounce above the text prompt to accept the taxi call, SpongeBob can suspend himself in air with this move for long enough to call the taxi. However, when you call the taxi, the game usually stops you from moving after that, so when the loading zone appears to send the player into the new area, they can't just walk around and avoid it. Otherwise, the game would softlock. But by using the bubble bounce attack above the taxi pad and bouncing over the text prompt and back into it, it gives us the text prompt a second time, which allows us to regain control of SpongeBob and walk around despite the loading zone having already been called. So you may not be able to see it, but there is a big invisible box here that when touched, SpongeBob gets sent to Jellyfish Fields. Now by falling onto the sand behind the taxi pad, SpongeBob is now out of bounds. And when out of bounds, SpongeBob can only last for 2 seconds before the hand is triggered to grab him and bring him back into bounds. This is the game's form of out of bound detection, which keeps the player in bounds without having to wall them in with invisible walls. It makes the game feel more open, which I think is a really neat choice of game design and also incorporates a reference from the show. But not to digress, this is super important for the run, because if the hand grabs SpongeBob and while dragging him off the screen causes him to collide with the trigger that brings him into Jellyfish Fields, we will enter the level with the hand still being on the screen. Now, why is this extremely important? If the hand is currently grabbing SpongeBob and he's already out of bounds, it wouldn't have made sense for the developers to allow SpongeBob to get grabbed again. Because if SpongeBob is out of bounds and the hand is currently grabbing him, if just being out of bounds caused the hand to come on screen, then he would constantly get grabbed over and over again, which would cause you to soft lock in place. So once the hand comes out onto the screen, SpongeBob can no longer get grabbed because he's already being grabbed. And once the hand leaves the screen, the game resets the memory value that allows SpongeBob to get grabbed once again. So if we leave the level with the hand on the screen, the hand never reaches the point where that memory value gets reset. So now we can go out of bounds while the hand can't currently grab us. You've probably seen this trick a million times and you've heard of it from all sorts of places even if you've never seen the run before. But isn't it cool just understanding why this works? And the only way we can get grabbed for going out of bounds again is if we go back on the out of bounds sand and stay there for 2 seconds. Going out of bounds and jumping into these trigger-like kill zones will not actually cause the hand to come onto the screen. So as long as we can avoid staying on out of bounds sand for more than 2 seconds at a time, we can avoid out of bounds detection and go anywhere for the entire run. And the best part is, this is not even nearly the coolest thing you can do in this game. So pay close attention, here we go. As early as this first stretch in Jellyfish Fields, we're already paying attention to how many shiny objects we have in the upper right corner of the screen. We need this number to be at 3,000 before we reach the end of the Dream 1 hub split, which you can see outlined on my splits here. Not the exact end, but at the end of one of the final splits in that section, the Krusty Krab. I hope I'm not spoiling anything, but if you've already played this game, you know the Krusty Krab is in the 3rd hub area, which we currently don't have access to. So that should give you an idea of how crazy the first 10 minutes of this run is going to be. These robots that freely roam in this area are actually the first instance of RNG in the run. There's not a lot of it, and it doesn't impact much, But just keep in mind that the way most of these enemies spawn and behave in this game is dictated by RNG. This specific instance is not a big deal though, because if we can't get a good hit on these robots, there are other opportunities to get more shiny objects later. But ideally, we want to hit both of them at the same time, because in doing so, we get extra shiny objects as a bonus for comboing them. For every shiny object yielding entity hit within 1.1 seconds of succession, you get increased combo bonuses. So in some situations, hitting small and mostly worthless things can actually be worth it if you hit them together. And that brings us to one of the largest skips we use in Jellyfish Fields, which was actually discovered over a decade ago. If you've watched the speedrun history videos I made on this game a while ago, you know what I'm talking about. And I think it's so cool that this is one of the only skips in the run that is left exactly as it was 10 years ago. It's just that optimized. After leaving a ledge and going airborne, SpongeBob has 1/4 of a second to jump before he starts going into free fall. So we're going to take advantage of this as much as we can and jump at the last possible moment, so that way we get enough distance on the first jump and take as much advantage of sliding off the cliff as quickly as possible on the last jump to touch the floating spatula as quickly as possible. And we are accomplishing 3 things by doing this other than just getting another spatula. The first, of course, is skipping a spatula celebration. When collecting a spatula, SpongeBob stands for 6 seconds and celebrates the collection. And obviously we want to skip this whenever possible, and it is possible to do it if you die while collecting a spatula. So in collecting the spatula, SpongeBob dies. The death allows you to regain control of the pause menu. So we're going to pause the game as soon as we respawn, which will skip the celebration effectively. Now you'll notice on this row there are 3 different types of icons here. The silver spatula for tasks that are received but not completed, the golden spatula for tasks which are completed, and the question marks which are for tasks which have not been received. And this cowabungie spatula is the one we just collected despite not receiving a task for it. And if you haven't played this game before and you're curious, the first silver spatula was unlocked by talking to Squidward at the start of the level. But we're going to warp to cowabungie, which will send us to the location where we'd usually receive the task for the spatula we just collected by jumping out of bounds and grabbing it. This is the first use of the hand disabling trick we used earlier to skip a major area of gameplay, because in a normal playthrough without using glitches, trying to get this spatula by jumping into this pit would cause the hand to grab you and place you at the last checkpoint. So that was a huge skip, and for real, if you have this game at home and you want to try this is a very simple thing to do. All you have to do is disable the hand and space some jumps to grab the spatula. You'll also find that disabling the hand allows for a lot of cool out of bounds exploration as well. And once again, all this stuff is detailed in the major tutorial I made for the game a while back. That is linked in the description. You're probably noticing that on the platforming up to this next level of Jellyfish Fields, we're mostly avoiding these shiny objects floating on these platforms. That is because the yellow shiny objects are only worth 2 each. So the amount of time that we save from cutting corners around these heavily outweighs the amount of time that we'd save from collecting each of these with a value of 2. You'll see that throughout the rest of this earlier section of the run, there's a lot of decision making like that where we skip things that are not worth getting, because the number we end up with at the end, while not being an exact calculation, gives us a very safe range of shiny objects to be in without having to go out of the way for stuff. Now we've reached the first advanced level trick in the game. This is what we refer to as hammer skip. This robot here has a hammer arm that is literally made of ham, and he's going to attempt to swing at me when I get close. However, because it's an AI, I can manipulate it to move into a spot where I want it, which can then be used to skip another major portion of this level. And yes, for those of you who are wondering, this robot's wandering path is determined by RNG. So by the time it notices me, it's going to be in a random spot, also relative to this fish over here, which has a random wandering path as well. So fortunately here I got lucky, and the robot can run right past the fish instead of getting caught on it. But ideally we want exactly what happens here. The robot notices me and runs over to where I'm running. Keep an eye on where I'm running as well. We want the robot to run up onto this big hump in the hill so we can jump on top of it and use it to boost onto the cliff. So because the robot isn't chasing me and is rather going to the place where I'm going to be, you can actually draw 2 lines and meet an angle right here on the part of the cliff where I want it to go. And it's going to line up its attack to swing exactly where I was headed. Now that it's right where I want it, I'm going to jump up higher onto the cliff so it moves to position itself into a place where it can swing at where I'm going again. And now it's right here, in a spot where I can jump on its head, but also get a lot of fall distance. SpongeBob canonically cannot swim, and in the SpongeBob universe, this is not referred to as water. It's actually undersea goo. So let's just get that out of the way before we have any questions about that. But when SpongeBob touches the goo, he's put in a position which is not safe, and therefore the game is going to bounce him him back to safety. The safety area is the last place the game detected the player was walking on ground. In this case, it's on top of the hammer robot's head, which is why I lured him as high as possible, so I get sent back up in that direction as high as possible. This is absolutely necessary to reach the next area of the game and skip this whole tutorial section of Jellyfish Fields. But we're not done yet. This is where the hard part comes in. You will not have this perspective now unless you played before, but take a look at the way SpongeBob animates when he gets sent back up from the goo. There are actually 5 different animations that can play when SpongeBob gets hurt like this, and they are entirely predictable based on the one that played the last time you received damage or touched goo. At the very end of each of these animations, there is one single frame where the player can input a move that would not normally be usable while in the air. So normally after SpongeBob gets damaged by goo and gets sent flying, all we can do is input a double jump to fly back to safety, because SpongeBob cannot use his single jump in midair. But due to animation overlapping on this one singular frame, SpongeBob can use his single jump in midair and then use a second jump to perform what we call a frame-perfect damage triple jump. Battle for Bikini Bottom is one of the fortunate games from the early 2000s which runs at a clean 60 frames per second. As such, the player only has 1/60th of a second to press the A button after the animation, otherwise you will go straight to your double jump or not get a jump at all. You have to hit it on this exact frame in order to get both jumps required to clear the cliff. For those of you who aren't used to playing video games with this high precision, here's a visual to help explain how small of a window this is. As I am speaking to you now, SpongeBob is appearing on the screen for exactly 1 frame each passing second. This is a visual representation of how long the player has to press the A button, otherwise the trick doesn't work. And if your device is set to playback on 30 FPS, you might not even be able to see it. This is just one of many examples throughout this 40+ minute run where missing something by exactly 1 frame can destroy your pace and make achieving world record impossible. So to recap hammer skip quickly, the player must notice where the robot is in relation to the fish to make sure it doesn't get stuck on it and run straight to the cliff. The player must then manipulate it to stand on top of the cliff, jump off its head, bounce off the goo, and anticipate one of 5 different animations that can play. Quickly retrieve muscle memory for the exact animation that plays and jump on the exact frame when it ends. And if you do this the right way, SpongeBob will get a single jump as shown here, and then you'll be allowed to double jump after, thus allowing him to clear this cliff and successfully skip this whole section of Jellyfish Fields. If you think this sounds complex, this is only just the beginning. So if you're enjoying these explanations and you're loving this speedrun so far, hit that like button. I will make the second part as soon as possible. Alright, so now that we've reached the top of the hill, you see this duplicatotron right here, it's what we call them. It's designed to create more robots and spit them out, which is again random, but we can avoid all that because by doing hammer skip we have skipped the trigger that causes the robots to spawn. However, it's still blocking a button that is used to open this gate, so if we just slip behind it and use this bubble spin attack in just the right fashion to barely hit it from behind, we can skip having to fight the robots and destroy the duplicatotron and collect the spatula immediately. And that does it for the first section of Jellyfish Fields. Now I'm going to introduce you to another mechanic in this game called tongue boarding. Just like in the show, SpongeBob can slide on his tongue, and all he has to do is be in contact with one of these designated surfaces which cause him to go into that state. Sliding makes SpongeBob move a little quicker and gives him an active hitbox which will plow anything in his way. So while we're on this slide, we're going to veer off and jump onto this hidden section to the right where we can get some extra shiny objects from comboing these tikis and collect a hidden sock on the way. When we reach the end of this slide, I'm going to attempt a very precise movement trick which I actually did mess up in this run. So I'll show you how this played out, and then I'll just show you a clip from another run where I actually got it, and I'll explain to you how it works there. I feel like people are just afraid they're going to distract me. Alright, so a lot just happened there, and you're probably confused as to what I messed up, but you'll understand soon, don't worry. This clip is taken from a run where I got the trick. As you can see, I spaced my jump off the slide so that way I'm slightly off the edge. And if I just barely grace the edge of this platform where the sock is, I can have the sock attract to me and be collected while still maintaining my slide momentum and slipping off of it. Now this is the cool part. I'm going to perform a frame-perfect jump off the ground to maintain my momentum and slip into the cutscene trigger like I did before. But doing it this way and sliding into the cutscene with this momentum saves an extra second off the run. But consistently in both runs, we have actually activated this cutscene while dying, which means that instead of watching this cutscene play out, we can just die while it's playing, respawn, and go back to the last checkpoint. So during this whole maneuver while we gracefully grab the sock and bounce off the ground in 1 frame, we also have to be mindful to go through this checkpoint trigger that exists on this lower platform. In the past, I've actually had runs that died because I got the sock and then the frame-perfect jump, but I didn't notice that I missed the checkpoint, so important to pay attention to that. So now that we've skipped the cutscene that details the robot fight, we are now going to skip the robot fight itself. This is what we call Patrick's Dilemma skip. You'll notice some very robotic movements leading up to this area, and shortly after you'll see a robot is going to spawn in my path. By lining this up with the area where Patrick is standing, and spacing these 2 jumps perfectly over the hammer's hitbox, it'll give me a good whack and I will slide off the edge of this cliff while still maintaining my momentum. In doing so, I can use grounded moves in midair like I was talking about earlier, except we have 2 major benefits we did not have during hammer skip. The first is that sliding off a ledge gives you several frames to use the grounded move in midair instead of only 1. The second is that sliding off the ledge mostly levels off your down momentum, so that way when we use the grounded move, we can maintain more height, which is needed to touch the trigger, which initiates the conversation with Patrick. So we're going to set this up, take damage, and slide off. Then use the grounded bubble bash move in midair, fly up to the sky, and initiate the conversation with Patrick. And in doing so, we have skipped a lot of gameplay. Now unfortunately, you don't get to see Patrick gameplay here just yet. We are only going to be collecting the spatula as him and warping back to Bikini Bottom. But if you hit the like button and subscribe for future parts, you're really going to enjoy what's next. Thanks for watching, and next time we're going to talk about how to speedrun downtown Bikini Bottom and our journey to get 75 spatulas and finish the game. Alright, so what do you think so far? Does the game look really easy? This is a visual representation of how long the player has. Welcome back everybody to the Battle for Bikini Bottom World Record Explained series. Quickly, I want to thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped a lot, because I want as many people as possible to see these videos, and that really helps boost their visibility, so thank you so much. Today we're going to talk about how to speedrun downtown Bikini Bottom, which has become one of my personal favorite levels in the speedrun. Without hesitation, let's pick up right where we left off at Patrick's Dilemma. The first thing we're going to do here is pause the game and warp back to Bikini Bottom. Despite only having collected 3 spatulas and 3 socks from Jellyfish Fields, we're actually done here for the rest of the speedrun. Jellyfish Fields is a very large, open area, and a lot of the objectives are very spread out. So in order to complete our most immediate objective, which is getting inside of the Robo Sandy boss fight for 15 spatulas, we gotta go to other areas with faster spatulas and faster socks in order to quickly make that requirement of 15. However, there is another very fascinating condition that makes the early portion of the speedrun unique. And in the split we talk about today, we're going to be setting up the groundwork for that major exploit. So pay close attention, because it's starting right now. In just about every other part of the speedrun, we're going to be drawing a straight line from our position to our objective with our movement. But in this scenario, we're actually going to walk a curved line around Mr. Krabs to avoid his text box. If we receive Mr. Krabs' initial text from this area of the hub world, the exploit we're going to perform later will not work. So we're going to cut it as closely as possible around this invisible trigger that borders Mr. Krabs, and make our way to the doorknob on Squidward's house, which actually has collision. I believe this is another one of those harder than it looks moments, because despite not having the glamour of being a frame-perfect trick, climbing up Squidward's house is actually very difficult for most beginners who get into the game. And that's because some of the collision on this thing just barely lets your feet get caught and climb up. The way SpongeBob's feet swing around when he jumps actually impacts his collision, because his collision capsule is actually a lot more complex than just a normal cylinder. It actually shape-shifts and reforms as he jumps through his animation. And this is why I just love games from the early 2000s era. They just don't make them like they used to. One of the biggest questions I receive on this part is actually whether it's optimal to collect the golden underwear on top of Squidward's house. And it is, because otherwise we wouldn't be collecting it. But you'll see that later in the run, it's important for a couple of damage boosts, which otherwise would be impossible because we wouldn't have enough health. Getting from Squidward's house to SpongeBob's house is actually a small exploit here, because in a normal playthrough, these balloons are carrying one of 2 buttons that, when activated, allow SpongeBob to platform from Patrick's house to Squidward's house to SpongeBob's house. But in a speedrun, we're actually going to abuse the fact that the balloons have collision as well, so by stylishly platforming onto those and jumping straight to SpongeBob's house, we can reveal a spatula on top of the pineapple. Now that we have 5 golden spatulas, we can enter downtown Bikini Bottom, which again is going to be a bit different than what we're used to in a casual playthrough. By jumping on top of this bamboo rod and then over the taxi pad, we can land within the zone that allows SpongeBob to call the taxi before the cutscene showing that you have enough spatulas is finished. This allows us to call the taxi early, effectively skipping this short cutscene and saving 1 second off the speedrun. Immediately upon entering downtown Bikini Bottom, you're going to learn some new tech called SpongeBob storage. When SpongeBob lands on a surface after double jumping, he outputs an animation which interrupts SpongeBob transformation. Normally, upon immediately touching the SpongeBob, he'd transform, but because the animation is playing, it's delayed. SpongeBob is also allowed to jump out of this animation, and because he can only transform into a SpongeBob while on ground, we can repeat this loop of SpongeBob double jumping, floating through air, and then landing on the ground again in a double jump state. But we have to be careful not to move while we're on the ground. If we start walking before SpongeBob becomes airborne, the double jump animation will cancel and transition into his walk cycle, wheel, which will trigger the transformation to start. So we need to store the SpongeBob by using this exploit, all while grabbing this collectible wheel with this level design exploit, and continuing to store the SpongeBob all the way over to these tikis, where we'll finally transform and begin rolling as this second wheel attracts to us. Now let's pause for a second. We mentioned shiny objects, socks, and spatulas, but there's a fourth type of collectible now. In several levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom, there is actually a unique type of collectible to that level. In Downtown Bikini Bottom, it's the steering wheels. In Rock Bottom, it's the artwork. And in other levels, there are objectives that are activated by hitboxes or triggers, which function similarly. When finding or completing all of these unique objectives in a level, the player is awarded a golden spatula. In Downtown Bikini Bottom's case, we must find all 11 wheels to give to Mrs. Puff at the beginning of the level, for which she will award us a golden spatula. You get the idea. However, in an any percent speedrun, we will only collect 6 of these 11 wheels. We'll talk more about that in future parts of this series, but just know for now that we have to collect 6 of these wheels to activate a major exploit later in the run. I understand that even though we haven't even hit the 4-minute mark yet, there are a lot of exploits we're setting up that we have to keep track of. But don't worry, when we get to the points of the run where we execute these exploits, I will always recap how we set them up. So let's get back to the gameplay. Now that we're rolling in a SpongeBob state, we have slightly faster movement with a little bit less control. It's similar to a sliding state, however we can change directions with it and it's not tied to a designated platform. But we're going to roll on over to this next challenge and touch this trigger in a very specific spot to initiate this cutscene and cause this cannon to start firing. This initiates the Tikis Go Boom task, for which completing it will award us a golden spatula if we can hit all of the buttons on the ground here with the tikis stacked on them. If you look closely at this cannon, you'll notice that it bobs up and down. And because the cannon fires in random intervals, this effectively makes the cannon shoot at random heights at random times, which is super frustrating and for sure makes this the most annoying RNG segment in the entire game. However, luckily for us, this game is like 99% skill based, so the worst possible outcome you can get from this loses only 4 seconds. Now don't get me wrong, 4 seconds is a lot of time, especially at world record level, but remember this is the worst possible outcome. Most outcomes will range somewhere within those 0 to 4 seconds, and this cannon shot onto the first tiki stack is actually 100% consistent. This is because we initiated the cutscene in an exact spot, and the cannon always fires immediately after the cutscene ends. So we've already guaranteed this one, and we're just going to walk over to this button to hit it as the stack gets destroyed by the cannon. Once we've done this, we're going to walk over to this specific spot on the ground and double back in the opposite direction as the cannon is manipulated to hit the second stack. This one is like 90% consistent, but very rarely I'll reset to it when it misses. As we head over to the third stack of tikis, I'm going to walk by this thunder tiki, which is going to activate and explode when I walk away from it. These shush tikis as well, which disappear when I get close and reappear when I walk away, are all going to blow up with it, giving us a nice big combo, which can then be extended by hitting this next stack of tikis by quickly jumping onto this rock. Now in this run, I was not fortunate enough for this to happen, but as I mentioned before, this cannon can fire at random heights and random intervals, which allows for this fourth pillar to be shot and destroyed while I'm walking to this rock. But unfortunately in this situation, the sink was overshot and did not hit the thunder tiki on top of the stack, which would allow it to blow up. Fortunately, there is a reasonable backup for this, and by standing in the exact spot for the backup shot, I did not have to wait too long for it to come out in this run. So fortunately, we did not lose much time from this. Funny enough, I have to wait a tiny bit to hit the button after the pillar appears to explode, because the tail end of the explosion can actually hit me if I go too early. You probably also noticed that the bubble bounce hitbox comes out during the startup animation, so we can exploit this to hit these buttons immediately, which is useful for initiating the cutscene on the final button without having to wait longer for the attack to finish. And now that we've completed the Tikis Go Boom challenge, the spatula will appear on top of the statue. The platforming onto the statue is a little bit tricky, and I did not do it the best in this run, but we did end up with a middle-of-the-road acceptable Tikis Go Boom skip, which allows us to continue the run. And to the more observant viewers, yes, all of those tikis that got destroyed by the sinks and the combos associated with them will contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects we need to have before leaving the Krusty Krab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting and all the tikis and robots we're destroying, because they're all meaningful. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to destroy with the bubble spin attack, so we're going to use this to our advantage and hit it into this stack of wooden tikis, which will help combo the wooden tikis with the thunder tiki explosion we just set off. Collect this sock during the robot's cooldown invincibility frames and hit it into the wooden tikis again within 1.1 seconds to hopefully combo the thunder tiki explosion into the stone tikis, all the wooden tikis, and the robots into one big combo. I didn't actually get the big combo in this run, which turned out to be fine in this situation, but in some runs when it's a lot tighter, it can really help a lot. Now notice the red dash dash on the ground here is very similar to the one in the hub world, which marked the out of bounds section that we used to disable the hand. So yes, this area is out of bounds, and if we stand on it for more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed, which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely over, because not only dying and having to restart, and then going back and re-disabling the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because there is an invisible out of bounds trigger outside of this building, which we disable by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out of bounds sand. So by carefully spacing jumps to stall SpongeBob in air, we can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bounds and skip a couple of major sections in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now approach what most viewers consider the biggest reset point in the early section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob, so from receiving this damage we could of course perform a frame perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this Tiki are inconsistent, unfortunately, so this timing is mostly based on feel, but we need to walk off of this Tiki and bash at an exact time, otherwise SpongeBob will get locked in his bash animation and get sent straight to the ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see we did manage to get it here. SpongeBob is suspended in midair and is also in the damage animation. Now once again, as mentioned in the first part of this video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump, and there are 5 different damage animations we need to be able to consistently react to in order to consistently perform this trick. The curveball here though is the in-game console lag. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not run at a consistent 60 FPS when facing in this direction, although it's hard to tell based on the recording. If the game is dipping even a tiny bit below 60 FPS into the high 50s, that is impacting the timing for this extremely precise 1/60th of a second frame perfect jump. Because remember, if we're timing this to be on an exact single frame and it's being pushed back a tiny bit by lag, we have to understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion, are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us to collect this sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge, because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectiles are not only random in the timing they are shot out, but also in the direction, which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct direction, which allows us to get another damage boosted frame perfect triple jump off of the cannon's projectile, and from here guide SpongeBob with the single jump, double jump, and spin to land precisely on this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not only does this cannon fire at a random time, which the player needs to react to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of, we also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too low can influence the way that SpongeBob is thrown off the cannon. If you don't stand in the exact spot that accommodates all of these different projectile angles, there's a good chance you'll just get sent off to the side or sent straight to the ground. So with the frame perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, along with the random direction you're sent into at a random time, this trick is just next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump with an inconsistent visual cue immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds? Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record level, but that is precisely the point. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimized to save every last second possible. And if that alternate trick piqued your curiosity a bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we skipped this entire level that includes all the SpongeBob tutorial stuff and learning Sandy's moves, because yes, Sandy's playable in this game, you just haven't seen her yet, we can enter the downtown rooftops and get ready to set up the next trick. Now that we've unlocked the task warp for the downtown rooftops, we can pause the game and warp back to the spatula we just collected, which places us as Sandy at the start of her tutorial section. But the first thing we're going to do is switch back to SpongeBob, because we need to use SpongeBob to set up this next trick that allows us to skip the majority of the downtown rooftops. While switching to SpongeBob, however, take notice that Sandy is going to lasso these tikis on the ground which you can't see, which because it's simultaneously happening while we're switching to another character, character optimizes the time it takes to get those tikis instead of having to drop to the ground, activate them, destroy the gate, and walk around. Instead, we can just jump straight over the gate of SpongeBob and draw a straight line to the sponge ball, which we are going to use to set up this next trick called SpongeBall displacement jumping. And I'm not referring to these jumps here. These jumps are still just SpongeBall storage. But as we jump onto this stack of tikis here and do a circular, precise motion around to stay on top of them as we transform, this is the beginning setup to the SpongeBall displacement jump. If you take another look at these tikis, they will expand and contract based on when you're close to them or not. You might also remember this from earlier on Tikis Go Boom, when we got close to those shush tikis by the Thunder Tiki and they contracted, and when we walked away they expanded, which gave us a bigger combo and which will also give us a bigger combo here, but I digress. Despite that being important, focus right now on the fact that we are storing on these tikis when they're at a lower height and rolling away from them so they expand again, and therefore push the position where we stored, which was on top of the tiki, to a higher height than where it was before. So we store the sponge ball position on the tikis when they're low and roll away so that position gets pushed higher. This section here between the low point and the high point is effectively how much the sponge ball has displaced during this action. So when we release the sponge ball, he will displace at this extreme amount of height in exactly 1 frame. If you look very closely at this example of me only releasing, you can actually see that. But of course we're going to be doing more than just only releasing. We're going to be using this displacement to do a sponge ball displacement jump. And this next part is where it's going to get a little bit complicated because we're going to use tech called VMS to store this sponge ball displacement jump into the other level that we just came from. VMS is short for vertical momentum storage, and as the name implies, we can store vertical momentum through loads as long as we pause the game on any particular frame of displacement, load the next level, and jump on the exact first frame when the character loads in the level. In this specific situation, the displacement that we want only exists for 1 frame, because releasing the sponge ball causes that single frame of displacement that we talked about earlier to come out. You know, the one that we created by storing on top of the tikis and moving away. So what we need to do is roll far away from these tikis so they expand and give us the displacement frame. Then once we're far enough away, press the B button and then the start button the exact frame after the B button is pressed. And again, because of console lag in downtown Bikini Bottom, the frame timing on this can be a bit weird. But if done correctly, SpongeBob will release from the sponge ball and the game will pause before he expends the displacement frame. Now we can scroll over to the Swing and Sandy task, which we unlocked from entering the rooftops earlier, and time an A press on the exact frame that the level loads in to perform a jump harnessing the sponge ball displacement which was transferred from the previous level. And in doing such, we have successfully performed a sponge ball displacement jump VMS. Now we can interrupt our jump, land on top of this building, and collect the spatula. In doing so, we have not only skipped half of downtown rooftops, we've also gotten some extra shiny object bonuses from backtracking through the earlier part of downtown and letting those tikis explode while collecting the wheel on the streets. So this whole maneuver gives us a lot of extra shiny objects, a wheel, and a spatula. This is why downtown is such a cool level to me, because of all the huge skips and weird backtracking, optimizing the collection, and also the crazy tech that we use to do all of this. So if you're enjoying this section of the speedrun as much as I am, remember to leave a like on this video. The feedback really helps a lot. Now would be a great time to take a little break from the speedrun route to explain how teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom, usually having one at the start linked to one at the end. So if the player reaches the end of the level and opens the box at the end, they can jump back into the box and be teleported to the beginning. And likewise have a new shortcut from the beginning of the level to the end of the level if they've already completed it. But with the power of imagination, we can turn this convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game, you can actually jump into the box at the end without having to activate the one at the start. This specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to the start of the task, which is conveniently around halfway through the entire level. At least for the way that we're going to be doing it. You probably already caught on to this, but Sandy, unlike SpongeBob and Patrick, actually has an extra lasso glide past her 2 jumps, which can be used to cross large gaps. Yes. She can also latch onto these Texas-shaped swingers to regain both her jumps and then the lasso glide again. So we can exploit this to skip this building on the left and go straight to the next one. Just a simple platforming exploit, but this next one is going to skip a large portion of this level. This part actually has a funny little instance of RNG because these little robots here could push the big robot around, and we need to jump on this big robot to grab this ledge and collect this wheel earlier than intended. From here, if we run off this little board of wood, which does have a tiny bit of extra collision, we can space 2 jumps and a lasso glide to barely get on top of this next building without having to grab the ledge in extra time. And because Sandy's grab animation is twice as long as SpongeBob's, this is a really big time save. Now this next part is actually a funny little exploit because you're supposed to land on top of this taller part of this building in a casual playthrough in order for Sandy to be able to latch onto this next Texas swinger. But if we jump off of this lower section, which is technically the failure section, we can space 2 jumps and then a lasso glide perfectly to barely latch onto this next swinger. Now after a little bit of platforming, we're going to attempt to manipulate this chuck to throw the missile away from me with a very subtle and well-timed turn. However, I did mess it up in this run and this missile is going to go right for me. So we're just going to navigate around it ever so slightly and take that tiny little bit of time loss, which is still a lot better than getting a rocket to the face and falling 3,000 feet to my death. But ideally, we would have preferred to draw a straight line to this robot, which we are going to kick in the face for an extra 50 shiny objects. Another question I commonly get is why we switched to SpongeBob at this bus stop before getting the spatula. And this is because when collecting a spatula, the character always turns to face you. So if we collected the spatula as Sandy first, she'd turn around to us and then we'd have to turn around again to switch back to SpongeBob. But doing it this way allows us to hit the bus stop behind the spatula first and then switch to SpongeBob, which turns him around. And from here we can just walk left and hit this button, which will activate the trampoline that takes us to the lighthouse, which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the "Are you ready, kids" prompt, we can only accept, decline, or turn the camera. So as we mash through the prompt, we're going to turn the camera while we're doing this to optimize our time a bit and space some surprisingly precise jumps onto this wheel on the door. Similarly to Squidward's house, it's a little bit weird to get his feet to collide on this for platforming, but once we've done that, we can jump on top of this door and space 2 jumps and a spin to collect this sock, which actually skips a longer challenge after the lighthouse is completed to backtrack from the end by bouncing up all the different levels to collect the sock at the beginning. But we're just going to collect it now and then destroy all the robots on this level to initiate the next level of the fight. A cool little optimization for falling through these floors as they get destroyed is actually jumping slightly before and timing it just perfectly so SpongeBob falls through the floor as it's breaking. This is a tiny bit faster than standing on the floor and waiting for it to break, because by already falling, we've already peaked SpongeBob's falling velocity, instead of starting from a standing position and forcing him to reach that fall velocity on his own. If we destroy the Duplicatotron responsible for producing more robots as we fall to the floor, we can get him before he's able to create any of them, which therefore immediately wipes out all the robots on that section and initiates the next section to start. So the floor is going to break into little jigsaw pieces yet again, and we're just going to repeat this process for the next few levels. On the final spinning platform level, however, we're going to hit the Duplicatotron and line up a damage boost, which is going to send us directly to the next Duplicatotron across the entire room on the next level. This optimization saves half a second off the speedrun, and by doing this we've also prevented the robot from producing its own robots, but we still have the Duplicatotron on the other side of the room to take care of. As we make our way across the ground level to reach it, we have to be very quick to touch this Thunder Tiki in the center of the room to ignite it. If we're not quick enough, the stone tikis that fell from the top levels will barricade the area around the tiki and prevent us from igniting it. But if we do this quickly enough, we will not only combo the tikis on the ground level, we will also combo the ones that fell from the upper levels, which is going to give us a ton of shiny objects. It is therefore absolutely essential that we touch this Thunder Tiki on the way over to the other side of the lighthouse, otherwise the run is absolutely over. On the way up to the other Duplicatotron, we can actually clip into this laser gate just slightly enough so that the wheel tracks to us, which just prevents us from having to walk all the way back for it later after the challenge is over and the electrical gates are down. Now that we've destroyed the final Duplicatotron, all we have to do is take care of the rest of the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually follow us, and a good amount of the time they'll self-destruct into the electrical barricade on their own. But the Chuck, or the floating robot that we saw earlier, spawns on the bottom floor of the lighthouse in 4 different potential areas. Again, another instance of RNG. But in this run we got a pretty good spawn, because it's relatively close to the area we're walking to anyway. One thing to mention though is that the Chuck spawn placement did not give us a good enough path to collect this purple shiny object on the way, which would have given us an extra 50 shiny objects. Because we missed this shiny object and also the bigger combo on the tartar sauce robot earlier in the run, we're going to see this run will potentially be very tight on shiny objects. So pay close attention to that going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So that way when SpongeBob celebrates the spatula, he doesn't turn around to face us, which would be away from the door in that case. So in our case, he's already facing the door, so we can just hold the control stick down and use the R trigger to leave the lighthouse. Now that we've exited the lighthouse, we're just about ready to leave downtown, which means we're just about ready to move on to the second hub world, the third hub world, and the final platforming level of the game, SpongeBob's Dream. If that makes absolutely no sense to you, it will soon. Subscribe and enable notifications, because in the next part, we're going to talk about 2 of the biggest skips in the entire game.
Hey, Mr.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 1
There's one more. Welcome back, everybody. It's time for part 3 of Battle for Bikini Bottom, any % world record explained. Yet again, lots of positive feedback on that last video, so thank you for all that. And I will do my very best to make this explanation even better than the last. So let's get started right where we left off. We have just exited the lighthouse with 10 spatulas and 6 wheels. As mentioned in the previous installment, 6 wheels is all we need to set up that aforementioned major exploit later in the run. You'll see what that is and how it works in due time, but for now, just know the important thing to take away is we are done collecting things in downtown. So as such, we are ready to leave this level and start collecting more spatulas in another world. The question therefore becomes, which world will that be? You'll notice at the top of the screen we have 10 spatulas already collected, which means we have just enough to unlock Goo Lagoon. However, we won't visit Goo Lagoon just yet. We're going to save that for later because it's actually faster to do it after the first boss fight. That'll make a lot more sense when you see how we complete that level. But the bottom line is, Goo Lagoon is off the table and the other 2 worlds accessible in this first area of the hub world have already been completed. So that leaves us with one more option for reaching the required number of 15 spatulas to fight the first boss, and that is sequence breaking the game to access the second and third hub world areas without having to complete the boss fights guarding them. And how might we do this? But of course, our old friend VMS. As a quick recap, vertical momentum storage allows us to transfer momentum created in one level to another by pausing on the exact frame of displacement and then jumping on the first frame you enter the next level. We used this strategy in the previous section of this series to skip a major portion of the downtown rooftops. But now that you're all graduated experts on VMS, I've decided to key you in on 2 extra details that I did not cram into the previous video. The first is that pausing one frame after releasing is actually done by pausing and releasing on the same frame. This sounds counterintuitive, but hear me out. When pausing this game, there is 1 frame of delay between the input and the game actually freezing, whereas pressing a button to release the sponge ball happens on the exact frame you do it. So effectively, by pausing and releasing on the same frame, the game freeze is delayed until the next frame, where the displacement that we're trying to store actually occurs. So this allows us to calibrate the delay and pause the game on that frame of displacement for storing it into the next level. The second is that despite the jump out of the load being a frame perfect trick, this type of input is actually not specific to 1/60th of a second unlike the others. This is because the first frame loading into any level always lags longer than the intended duration of a frame, so the A press timing out of a VMS load is actually a lot more lenient than the typical 1 frame trick. However, the trick still requires a lot of skill and consistency, because the player must memorize the exact duration of all the loads leading into a VMS. Thankfully, the loads in this game are 100% consistent, but it can still get a bit jumbled and confusing trying to commit each of these load times to muscle memory. And I say each of these because there are other instances in this run, other than VMS, where we have to time a frame perfect input out of the load. You'll see another one of those later when we talk about the Murmur. But for now, let's get back to where we left off in the run and talk about this VMS setup for skipping to the second hub world. Immediately after leaving the lighthouse, we have to make a run for it to adhere to the floating cycle for these copper platforms over here. Collecting our 9th sock along the way, we're now going to drop down and set up another sponge ball storage, which will be used to create sponge ball displacement on top of the leftmost copper platform. Not only do these copper platforms float up and down, they also tilt back and forth, and the tilting along with the floating can also be used to create displacement. So to set this up perfectly, we need to understand that SpongeBob's first displacement location is going to set at the end of his transformation animation. That sounds like a lot of words, but all we're doing is starting the transformation earlier than you'd think, so that way at the end of the animation, SpongeBob forms his transformation position at the edge of the platform as it's tilting down, while the platform is also at the bottom of its floating cycle. Now the cool thing about this is that when SpongeBob's transformation location is on the edge of this platform, if we roll away from it, the platform still tilts back and forth as if we're still on it, just because his position is stored on top of the platform. So despite not physically being on the platform, we can roll away and the platform will tilt back up in the opposite direction, all while it's moving up on its floating cycle as well. So we store it on the edge of this platform while it's tilted all the way into the ground as the platform's at the bottom of its cycle, to then roll away way and have the platform tilt up and go to the top of its cycle. So that's going to be a lot of displacement. And we're going to do the same thing we did earlier. Input the release and pause inputs on the same frame, so that way the release is immediate and the pause gets delayed for a frame to freeze the game immediately 1 frame after the release. Now we have effectively paused the game on the frame of displacement we created, so we can scroll all the way down to Patrick, which if you remember, that task was unlocked at the very beginning of the run when we collected the very first sock, just so we could do this VMS jump in a closer position to the second hub world, as opposed to doing it from all the way over by the pineapple. Of course, yet another way of how these small little routing decisions are making these big impacts later in the run. Now all we have to do is select the Patrick warp and time a frame perfect A press as soon as the level loads in, and this will send us flying straight into the air, giving us a more than generous amount of height to go over the invisible wall guarding the second hub world, and allowing us to land on top of the Shady Shoals rest home, which allows us access to potentially 3 more areas, skips a long cutscene and platforming challenge we'd usually have to do later, and awards us an extra golden spatula. We'll now jump off this building to get the final sock required for our first Patrick trade. Just as a reminder, if you visit Patrick in the first area of the hub world, you can trade 10 socks for 1 golden spatula. We'll bring that up again later, but for now just focus on the movement we do to get this sock. We're going to fall all the way down and attempt to drop slightly below this statue, to hit it with a bubble spin and jump over it all in 1 motion. Hitting this fountain statue awards us a sock. However, I did not execute the movement properly in this run. Here I'll show you a clip of what that looks like, because I think it's really cool when it's done correctly. Now I hate to say it because we just got here, but we're now going to ditch the second area of the hub world and go straight to the third area, which will give us access to 3 more levels, one of which includes SpongeBob's Dream. And if you remember the ending of the previous video, that's where we gotta go next. To accomplish the skip to the third hub world, we're gonna have to set up some SpongeBob storage and carry it all the way over to this cliff next to the gate, which serves as the toll for the second boss fight we can't afford yet. So we have to be very careful not to get too close to this toll gate, otherwise the text box that tells us we don't have enough spatulas will pop up and cause us to lose control and make SpongeBob transform when he hits the ground. But if we're extremely careful, we can jump on the edge of this toll booth and up to the cliff, where we will set up an extremely precise and finicky transformation to roll up the cliff. Yes, this is as crazy as it looks. There is a lot of analog stick movement here, especially adjusting for the little bumps and curves in the wall itself. But ideally we want the perfect balance of holding into the wall so that way we don't bounce around too much, and also holding up the wall so that way we don't roll too slowly. And there is constant adjustment here to make sure that we're always sticking to the wall despite bouncing around so much. It is a crazy cool movement intensive trick which I feel gets overlooked a lot because it doesn't cause a lot of my own runs to reset. Once we strike this wall just right to get a big bounce off of it toward the chum bucket, we can press B to release the sponge ball, which allows us some grounded frames for using grounded moves, and use those frames to perform a single jump and then a double jump spin toward the chum bucket. Now we've uncovered yet another golden spatula and successfully skipped the first 2 major boss fights to get to the third hub world. However, as you know, we can't just go straight to the final boss from here. The final boss in the chum bucket lab requires 75 golden spatulas to enter, and the 2 major bosses that we just skipped over are going to be fought later to obtain power-ups that make the speedrun faster than it otherwise would be without them. So yes, we still have to get the 15 spatulas to fight Robo Sandy. So what we must do now is look for more spatulas in the only area within the third hub world that does not have a spatula requirement, which of course is SpongeBob's Dream. SpongeBob's Dream in Battle for Bikini Bottom is set up the exact same way it's set up in season 1 of the show. SpongeBob's own dream consists of himself visiting other people's dreams, and his own dream along with his friends' dreams are all playable levels in the video game. And you better pay close attention, because even though SpongeBob is sleeping, things are about to get very fast paced. These spiky blocks at the start of the level turn and float on a cycle, and if we quickly platform to the edge of this block, walk off the side and jump as it's turning up, we can harness the momentum of that platform turning and perform a huge jump onto this next block earlier than intended. It is important to get up here as early as possible because we're trying to make a cycle later for the next skip we're about to do, and being slightly off that cycle will cost us time, but in extreme cases it'll kill the entire run. Because this is a speed run, we have all of these hits planned out and we're keeping an eye on our health, so if we jump on this exact spike on top of this block, we can draw a straight line from this floating block to the spike on top of the next block to the slide that we need to go to. And yes, I'd aim for this exact spike every time, because each of these spikes has an individual hitbox, and landing between them or on weird sides of them can cause you to go flying into random directions instead of straight up. And because there's no safe ground below SpongeBob's Dream, flying in random directions means death. And these spike hitbox properties absolutely apply to the next trick we're about to do. This next major skip we're about to do is called Super Bounce Skip, and it is used to cut straight to Squidward's Dream and the spatula awarded to us for reaching it, without having to drop down, pay an expensive clam toll, watch a cutscene, and bounce all the way up to that part of the game. Getting onto this slide as quickly as possible to begin building momentum. We're going to accelerate all the way down this slide, and when we jump off the side of it, make sure our momentum vector is headed straight into this block, not to one side or the other. It needs to be straight into to it. We need as much force as possible to head straight into this block, so that way SpongeBob gets caught on the edge of it. If SpongeBob isn't moving fast enough, he won't get caught. And if we do this the right way, his feet will get caught for just enough frames for us to be able to jump off the side of the block and onto the top of it. In a run where I got the proper cycle, I would have been able to jump from the side of this block all the way to the top of the trampoline instead of having to damage boost off the spikes and then onto the trampoline. For those of you who are curious to see what that looks like, here's a clip of it now. But in using this platforming exploit with slide momentum, we have successfully skipped a major shiny object toll and a very long cutscene. So now we can head straight to the spatula on top of Squidward's dream. Now that we've collected the super bounce spatula, we can enter Squidward's dream and then immediately leave. The reason being is that we need to save Squidward's dream for a backtracking section later in the run, during which we will have access to an exploit which allows us to complete the level much faster than we'd be able to right now. And to longtime fans of this game, you already know what that is. But we've got a long way to go until we get there, so for now, let's go back to SpongeBob's dream and get the rest of the spatulas in his dreamscape. Once again, upon loading into this level, we must work with the dream block cycle. The reason why we saved these spatulas for now, instead of getting them immediately upon entering dream the first time, is because the initial cutscene upon entering SpongeBob's dream pushes the block cycle just far back enough to make it far less lenient for doing this next trick. So now that we have a clean slate off of this load, we're going to run up to this block in an exact fashion to have his feet lined up with the edge of the block, like so. If we do a very light A press, and I mean so light this input sometimes even just drops and doesn't even go through, we can set up the most elegantly controlled spin you've ever seen to spin off this block and land precisely on the exact spike that is going to launch us up in the air, harnessing not just the damage boost off of this spike, but also the block momentum pushing us up. This trick is absolutely insane. We already talked earlier about how hitting any of these spikes in a spot other than the exact spot where we need to will just cause us to fly off in random directions. And this isn't just guiding SpongeBob to the tip of a spike in midair. This is spinning SpongeBob 270 degrees with an exact measurement of block friction to touch an exact face of one of the spikes on the edge of this block at an exact time, so we're being pushed up at max speed during the damage animation. And if we hit that just right to get just enough height, we can then, once again, react to one of the 5 different damage animations that plays when SpongeBob takes damage to perform a frame-perfect damage triple jump off the spike block momentum. And as long as our movement is tight enough and quick enough to not only reach the next platform, but also grab the spatula in the correct amount of time to continue on the cycle, we now enter the process of setting up yet another frame-perfect damage triple jump. We need to be very quick here after this spatula celebration ends, especially if we didn't get a high enough damage boost to cut a direct line straight to the spatula. The second part of this block cycle can potentially be very tight. We need to run up these blocks as quickly as possible and stay on the right edge of this center column as we approach the slick robot on the main platform. If we do this the right way, the slick AI will react to the way that we move and start heading in the opposite direction. Assuming we did this quickly enough and correctly, we can hook a hard left and barely jump onto this next floating block right as it's turning onto its spiked side. And now for the grand finale. It's time to run off this cliff and use our coyote frames to get a grounded bash in midair. Much like the Thunder Tiki damage boost in Downtown, we need to time this perfectly, otherwise the damage from the Slick's oil shield will cause us to get locked into our animation. If we time this the right way, SpongeBob will get knocked out of his bash animation and immediately transition into one of his 5 damage animations, which can then be reacted to for the player to time a frame-perfect triple jump once again out of the first frame that animation ends. This whole section not only allowing us to skip the entire bouncing ball following section, but also the entirety of SpongeBob's dream itself, and 2 more expensive toll gates along the way. As a side note, much like the double 1-frame segment in Downtown that saves 5 to 6 seconds as an optimization, this frame-perfect damage boost off the Slick's oil shield actually has a 6 to 7 seconds slower alteration that the majority of players use in this area. So what I'm saying is, the addition of this frame-perfect jump here saves another 6 to 7 seconds off the run. That's a pretty great bargain to me, especially with the 2 in Downtown saving 5 to 6 together. Now, I'll mention this here because it wasn't relevant to the 5 frame-perfect damage triple jumps we've done up until this point. But to somehow make things even more complicated, one of the 5 damage animations the player has to react to lasts for 2 extra frames compared to the other 4. This is why it's extremely important to pay attention to damage cycles at this level of play, because staying in your damage animation for 2 extra frames rather than not can not only impact the height of your hammer skip jump and how far you get sent down on the Downtown cannon jump, it can also impact how high you jump on the spike damage boost as well. And generally it's good to prime yourself for whether you're jumping 2 extra frames or not. This will not be the last time we see frame perfect damage triple jumps in this run, but these are definitely the most crucial. And I'm confident that after watching up to this point in the series, compounding all of the crazy precise tricks you witnessed so far and the movement bridging them together, you're going to be absolutely floored the next time you witness a live world record attempt reach this point of the run. So I'm going to ask you for for two things. One, leave a like on this video if you're impressed by the amount of skill displayed in just the first 10 minutes of this run. And two, check out my Twitch channel where I attempt to beat the world record live every single day. Twitch.tv/SHiFT. Stop in whenever you'd like. At this point of the run, we have collected 15 spatulas. However, we still have to wrap up the dream area by backtracking in the reversed order to Patrick's dream and collecting a spatula from him. And even after this, we are still not ready to fight Robo Sandy, because now it's time for the big payoff on why we avoided Mr. Krabs in the beginning of the game and collected all of these shiny objects. We're going to pause the game after collecting the spatula from Patrick's dream and warp all the way up to the chum bucket spatula, which we've already unlocked by skipping to the third hub world early and collecting the spatula on top of the chum bucket. This will place us right between the chum bucket and the Krusty Krab. And despite Mr. Krabs not being outside the Krusty Krab because he's still positioned in the first area of the hub world, due to us not even having progressed the game state to the second hub world yet, we can still get Mr. Krabs to teleport over to us and give us the Krusty Krab mission just by walking into his dialogue trigger that is intended to be used after defeating the second boss fight. And if you look closely at this exact frame, you can see the point where he blips into existence. And this text box unlocks the infestation at the Krusty Krab mission, so we can pause the game and warp to it now. This saves a tiny bit of time as opposed to walking up to the Krusty Krab doors and entering from there. Now we need to pay very close attention to the number in the upper right corner of the screen. That 2,526 is not looking very good. So the rest of this combat section is going to be tight to make that 3,000 shiny objects I mentioned needed to be obtained before we leave the Krusty Krab. With a slight maneuver much like on the downtown rooftops, we can get this Chuck to fire a missile away from us and then strike him with a bubble spin. Quickly turning and igniting this Thunder Tiki and running away from it will essentially create a bomb that will rise up when we walk away from it due to the Shish Tikis from under it which contracted when we got near, expanding once again as we walk away. Now this Thunder Tiki bomb is going to rise up to the next level of the Krusty Krab and blow up the Sleepy Time robot on the upper left section of the restaurant. Now we can manipulate the Chuck that is out of view currently to fire a missile at the ground next to me, as opposed to firing at the condiment island that we're going to use to get up to the next level. If we're just quick enough, we can jump from the condiment island to the upper section of the Krusty Krab and hit the Sleepy Time robot with a well-timed and positioned bubble spin right before his spotlight attack can get us. And keep in mind, if you get hit by that spotlight attack once, he will just continuously hit you over and over again, so it is game over if you get hit by that. So thankfully we did not, and now we can make our way over this support beam to destroy the Duplicatatron responsible for producing the robots on the ground floor. Now this next part has a subtle detail that many will miss. I am purposefully going to attack the Thunder Tiki for 3 reasons. The first is that it's inadvertently going to destroy the Chuck robot because in this situation it was close enough to be hit by the explosion. The second reason is that taking damage causes the smaller robots on the bottom floor to taunt after they notice you've been hurt. The reason why this is important is that while the robots are celebrating you taking the hit, they will stop moving and scattering around the restaurant floor trying to attack you. So taking this damage while destroying the Chuck also causes these pesky robots on the ground floor to stay in place. And thankfully, because I got good enough spawns and AI movement, I can combo 3 of these robots on the ground floor with the Tiki and the Chuck that I destroyed on the top, which is thereby the third benefit. At this point, there's only one more robot left on the floor, and that nice big combo gave me enough shiny objects to barely meet the 3,000 requirement, with just a tiny bit of waiting after. Ideally, you want to have more than enough shiny objects so that way when the final robot dies, you can immediately pause the game with 3,000 and warp back to Bikini Bottom. But in some less fortunate situations, you're going to have to wait a couple of seconds for not only the combo to end, but also for the shiny objects from the combo to attract to you. Fortunately, in this case, despite being so tight on shiny objects, we did not have to wait very long. So now we can warp back to any area of the main hub world, and Mr. Krabs will teleport us back to where he's supposed to be. And this is where we'll initiate the payoff. So we've already discussed how trading 10 socks to Patrick awards you a golden spatula. And there are 8 separate missions just like this where you trade 10 socks to Patrick, totaling to 8 spatulas for 80 socks. In the any percent speedrun, we only get 2 spatulas from Patrick for trading 20 socks. But unlike Patrick's missions where we'll only be completing 2 of 8, for Mr. Krabs' missions, we're going to be completing 9 of 8. And no, that was not misspeak. For the right price and accessible from the beginning of the game, Mr. Krabs will sell you golden spatulas for shiny objects. In the next part of this series, we're going to talk about an exploit that generates so many shiny objects that we can instantly buy all 8 of Mr. Krabs' shiny object spatulas. But with extremely specific maneuvers and conditions in the first section of the run, we can actually purchase the first shiny object challenge from Mr. Krabs and then purchase it again later with the bulk of the spatulas we're going to buy with the exploit. Hence buying the same spatula twice and then buying the rest of the 7 gives us the 9 out of 8. But it needs to be done in an exact specific way, otherwise it will not work at all. So here's what we have to do. Upon starting a new game, the first time the player talks to Mr. Krabs in the hub world, they will receive dialogue explaining how Mr. Krabs will trade spatulas for shiny objects, which immediately leads to another prompt that asks the player if they'd like to purchase this one if they have enough. Because we avoided talking to Mr. Krabs at the beginning of the run, and due to us not being able to receive the shiny object challenge the first time we talked to him, being that he's distressed due to the robots taking over the Krusty Krab, the first time we can possibly receive the prompt for his shiny object trading missions occurs outside the Krusty Krab after we've cleared out all the robots. So now we've sequence broken the entire game to purchase the first spatula for 3,000 shiny objects before we've even unlocked the first task for Mr. Krabs. You'll see this working as we warp back to the first area of the hub world and talk to Mr. Krabs in his intended spot to find that he's giving us the same initial speech for his shiny object challenge yet again. So we have effectively purchased the first 3,000 shiny object spatula from Hub Area 3 Krabs, and then activated the non-sequence broken task list from Hub Area 1 Krabs. An easy way of thinking about this is that we purchased the first spatula from an imposter, and after the spatula is sealed away, we can talk to Mr. Krabs in the first hub area as intended to activate the true non-sequence broken task from Mr. Krabs, which by design will be transferred to the second hub area Mr. Krabs after the game state changes from defeating the first major boss. This is the reason why we complete all of these objectives in this exact order. Mr. Krabs must be avoided at the start of the game, so that way when we encounter him outside of the Krusty Krab, we can purchase the imposter spatula, then activate the true set of spatulas at the beginning of the game, and naturally progress those spatulas into the next part of the game, for which all 8 of the intentional spatulas will be purchased later in the run. In addition to the unintended spatula, this gives us a total of 9. And as a little added bonus for optimization, remember that clearing out the Krusty Krab awards us a spatula as well. So when we purchase this unintended spatula, we can jump over the spatula for clearing out the Krusty Krab and purchase the duplicate spatula at the same time we collect the other one, thus allowing us to pause the game and warp away after only watching one of the 2 spatula animations intended. And you'll see a visual bug here as well. When we pause the game to warp back to the first area of the hub world, you'll only see a count of 17 spatulas reflecting the one that we just got from clearing out the Krusty Krab. But as soon as we load back into the hub world, you'll notice that number has already updated to 18. And as mentioned before, we will now activate the true set of missions from Mr. Krabs as we're making our way over to Squidward's house. You'll be pretty relieved to hear this part isn't going to melt your brain like the last one. All we have to do is jump enough times to annoy Squidward to the point of bribing us to leave his house. And the exact number to initiate the bribery is 10. But the game doesn't literally count 10 jumps. It is only concerned with how many times you've risen above a vertical point in the level. So if I use my grounded jump to go above this trigger and then let myself fall below it again, I can use my double jump to go above it again without having to wait all the time it would take to land on the ground and do a single jump again. So this will effectively be a well-timed pattern of jump, double jump, double jump. And if we alternate between these two 5 times, that gives us the required number of 10 to get the spatula. And at last, we are finally ready to pause the game, scroll down and warp to Patrick yet again, and get off our first trade of 10 socks for 1 spatula. It is crucial that we trade for a spatula at this point in the game, not because we need enough to enter the Poseidon, because clearly we already have enough. The reason why this saves time is because we'd otherwise have to re-warp here later to trade for this spatula, whereas if we trade it right now, we are utilizing the necessity to warp here to walk to the Poseidon anyway. You might also be wondering why we're entering the Poseidon, home of the first major boss fight, with 20 spatulas instead of 15. Can this possibly be optimized? And if you really think about it, for our current knowledge of the game, yes it is. Because not only due to optimizing where and when we warp along with how many times we load these levels, we are also very much tied down to the specific procedure required to get the extra Mr. Krabs spatula at the beginning of the game. Because remember, if we do not do this exact procedure before the game state changes from defeating the first boss, this will not work. And getting an entire extra spatula just from optimizing how many shiny objects we get along the way in the first 10 minutes of this run is extremely optimized. And not only is it incredibly valuable to essentially create a spatula out of thin air, the time that we get it in the run is also crucial as well. Because having extra spatulas like this in the beginning of the run impact which things we can do later, and therefore even faster due to our increased kit of exploits available later in the game. I know a lot of this is sounding vague and confusing, especially if you're not familiar with this run yet, but I at least want you all to understand that the complexity of these routing decisions rivals the insanity of the tricks you have witnessed so far in this run. So in other words, if you thought you've seen crazy so far, you ain't seen nothing yet. Alright, we got the first major boss here, Robo Sandy, and the name of the game is AI Manipulation, but unlike the other robots in the game, her behavior is 100% consistent. In this first phase of the fight, it is crucial to keep her in center stage, because approaching her after her first attack causes her to pounce early, which is necessary for exposing exposing her weak spot to progress the fight. Exposing Robo Sandy's weak spot 3 times and bubble bouncing on the ground causes the fight to progress to the next phase. Now in this phase there's no manipulation to make her attack quicker, and she's also going to mix in another attack called the clothesline move. Robo Sandy's clothesline move is activated when she walks into the invisible triggers on the corners of the stage. So if we can carefully lure her up to the exact edge of these triggers, so that way she's just barely outside of them, we can minimize the amount of time it takes for her to run to the edge of the stage and start attacking. As an added bonus, the hitbox for the clothesline move does not extend to the walls of the stage. So instead of having to dodge her spring attacks, we can just stand on the edge of the stage and not get hit. Now I'm going to stand in this exact spot of the stage, so when she's finished attacking, she'll pounce on me and land in that exact spot. And by slamming in an exact spot following this, I can use the heavy lifting character Patrick to pick up the robot's head and throw it into the fallen scoreboard. This delivers a shock that knocks off another slice of Robo Sandy's health. Now we can double back and lure her back into the clothesline move trigger to repeat this process twice more and initiate the final phase. Similarly, in the final phase, Sandy will still use the clothesline move against us, but this time she's going to attack us with 2 spring attacks instead of just 1, and we can just stand on the edge of the stage and avoid all of it. But the manipulation is going to be pretty similar to how we did it with Patrick as well, except we're going to stand in a slightly different spot, since this time we don't need to accommodate an exact spot for her head to fly off and throw it into the scoreboard. This time her head just pops off and we have to bash it. And deceivingly, the hitbox for the head doesn't even come out until a little bit after the head pops off. So you'll see that I wait for a tiny bit after the head comes off to initiate the bash. This is intentional. And once again, we must repeat this process 2 more times to finish the final phase and therefore the first major boss fight. The elephant in the room is that this spatula takes way longer to complete than the other 20 that we just finished at lightning speed. So you might be wondering why we even go out of our way to fight this boss, especially when we were able to skip over it. And furthermore, that there's a possible way to collect the spatula for this fight early by clipping under the stage and collecting it from there. But neither of these options are fast in the grand scheme of the full run, and the reason why is because of the bubble bowl. The bubble bowl is the single most important game mechanic in SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Because the cutscene at the end of the fight awards the bubble bowl and the spatula, while collecting the spatula from under the stage only awards the spatula itself, we need to finish the whole boss fight, otherwise it's just another spatula. The bubble bowl is absolutely necessary, and if going out of our way to collect a spatula that is 6 times slower than the others we've seen in the run so far isn't enough to demonstrate how important this is, you will surely be able to see for yourself in the next part of this series when we completely annihilate Goo Lagoon. Subscribe for more and enable notifications. Make sure you subscribe. We never finished. Never finished them because the game kept fucking changing. And that's that. And that's how the easy part of the run works. You can beat the game without using Bubble Bowl, Cruise Bubble, or switching characters a single time. So yeah, it is possible. It's slow though.
Did you?
Yeah, it feels fine for now.
Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you?
Let bubble bowl. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble. 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 Bubble, bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Bubble.
Alright, time to go back to torture. Funny fun. Playing will probably help break this in the rest of the way too.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Thanks, dude.
Well. Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I have like a weird like
Breaking news!
I don't know. There's something about this that doesn't feel right. Like I almost feel like the reason why this is constantly breaking is because of the gate being grinded down. Like, I just have this like weird suspicion that that's the reason why. I just like, hear me out. Just like do this. I think it's worth it because like it's OEM, you know. Like what are the odds that happens again if we just completely fix like everything, you know? If there were an updated one, it'd probably be 10 minutes off. In my opinion. I know there's a lot of controller stuff going on today, but just bear with me because it's worth it. It's worth it not to have problems again. These things are expensive. I can't afford for them to break. And my time is expensive too. Like, my time is valuable. I'm gonna break in a controller. See this? A bag full of controller parts. Yeah, that's gotta be something.
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack.
Oh my god, it's gonna be rough.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Alright, what's going on?
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I can't turn.
Breaking! Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yeah, I've had it for a while.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
This is gonna take a while to get used to, man.
They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
It's what I just did. I just replaced the front of the controller where the stick gate is, because it was very grinded down. So now I have to like get used to all the different angles and stuff. It's gonna take a little bit of time, man.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time. They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Thanks, dude.
They'll
go.
Hey.
It's gonna take so long to get used to this, man.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
My God. I need to check something. How's it going, dude? Alright, I think it's fine. I hope. Looks fine. No.
Games.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye,
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
my
I've got.
The graveyard.
Alright, I think we're finally ready to actually play the game, but you never know.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no...
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Not move like this.
What? That was a ton of fun!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
Can barely move, man. Thing was so grinded down. It's like I don't even remember what it was like to play with a circular control gauge.
3 years running. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Congratulations, you won.
Thanks, Anonymous, for the gift sub to
they'll
go.
Kitty. I'm just gonna say Kitty.
Hey.
Because I've been got lately with the fucking funny puns. I might be walking into saying something silly. Not sure why it has to be anonymous either, but you know.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
Hey! Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Just don't reset. This controller's not gonna be like... It's not gonna feel normal for a little bit, so just don't reset.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
The same thing happened again. I'm just tired of talking about it, man.
Well.
It's just really annoying.
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack.
I just want to play the game. Spent like 90 minutes to 2 hours fucking messing with this shit. It's just so tiring, man. Just don't even get to play the game, you're just constantly messing with the fucking controllers.
Well. Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
Thanks, dude.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
So.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
It's unplayable, man.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
Is it doable? Technically, I'd argue yes, yeah.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm
It's gonna take a
going
long
fishing for
time
robots.
to get to that point, though. That's a good point. It's been pushed really fucking far. The fact that we still get 77 spatulas is crazy. Most games by now would just be skipping straight to the end, but we've had to come up with creative ways to make the game faster.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll do my best to keep it going.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
The records aren't going to be as frequent, man. It's going to start to get really sparse, but I'll still try. There are multiple ways to do it, but we're doing pretty much all of them. You can't just, like, cancel any of them. You can only do it on some of them.
Well,
the game makes you watch the full thing unless you do something weird to get rid of it.
Myself a snack, but there's no time.
No. Everything like that has been tried. It's been many years of trying stuff like that on everything. Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of games I liked when I was a kid. This game wasn't really, like, special compared to, I don't know, I got back into this game because the speedruns are cool, not because it was, like, above other games I played when I was a kid, but there were a lot of games I liked when I was growing up. Dude, I cannot fucking walk in a straight line with this thing.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
Yeah, it's been so long since I've gotten one. I think that's cool though, that it's celebrated and it's enjoyed.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for
It's been
robots.
fucking forever since I've gotten anything. It's been like almost 6 months. That's another thing that's like nice about the multi-streaming is like YouTube people can see them actually playing the game. I feel like a lot of people assume that I just stop playing for like months at a time just because I'm not uploading a world record. People were just used to the old days when it would be like one every other month or something, or once every week. Yeah, thanks, man. You get a notification with a run in your inbox, and then you see the attempt counter has gone up by like 15,000.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Everywhere. This run is so old, it's just like, it's a joke, honestly.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
There are only 2 levels in this run that were actually good compared to what I have now. They're Industrial Park and Sand Mountain 2. That's it. Everything else is just garbage in this. Try to get highlights out. I mean, now that I'm getting like passive income from the YouTube streams, just generating ad revenue, I can pay more people to do highlights, I guess.
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Well, I mean, he's banned, so I don't think so. The fact that that guy was real.
They'll
go. If you can edit videos, I wouldn't mind doing it. Show me something that you made.
Hey.
Just send it to me on Discord. There was a guy last year who got banned from the chat for just never mind. Just watch the highlight series and you'll just cringe. Yeah, I mean you can just DM me whenever. I'll just read it when I get off. I'll probably be off in like a few hours. The lore master.
Yeah.
The freaky barber.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time. Just watch the highlight. There's like just go on my channel and search like freaky barber. If you're watching on YouTube, it's literally right there too. It's definitely top 3 weirdest things I've seen though, like for sure here. Hey.
I think the weirdest thing I've seen though was the diaper fetishist group that was just flirting with one another in the chat and talking about fucking messing in their diapers. They literally made a fucking fetish server. And they changed their names on this website to fucking diaper fetishist names. And they just flirt with one another in the chat and try to get my attention the whole time. And that's when I banned the diaper. It was 5 years ago and this was all happening. That has to be number 1. That's the weirdest fucking thing I've seen in this chat ever. Freaky Barber is a pretty solid top 3 thing. Well, because like the diaper joke started off as like, oh, funny, like he pooped his diaper, but it eventually evolved or devolved to the point where The stream was very diaper fetishist coded, even though it was a joke, and it attracted some very weird people. The chat was basically just dead except for like 6 people who were just unironically and like aroused by diapers. Just people like got really fucking angry when I banned that term in my chat for like 2 years. Threatened to like refund their subs and shit. Like I'm not joking, dude. People were just psychopaths.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
There's something so wrong about this fucking chat, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Just like, you find a funny clip, you throw it into a timeline, you find another, you throw it in. Eventually you get like 10 minutes of clips. You organize it, make it funny. Intro, outro. Have you seen the playlist on YouTube? There's a playlist of like 97 of these things. You can just like skim them and like get a feel for what they're like. But yeah, I pay $100 for 10 minutes of video. Just like, you're just watching the stream, you see a clip, you just throw it in.
Go.
Yeah, just let it play out. It's pretty simple.
Hey.
Yeah, so you're familiar with the format.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
It's pretty mid. I get why people like it though. What's up?
What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah. I mean, like, the speedrunning and content and stuff, like, kind of like rallied the original fans, and then Rehydrated was made as a result of that, which got another generation to get into it, and then they're gonna grow up, and they'll be watching the stream someday. Pretty much. But I'm not mad about it. And that was like the literal easiest year of my life, dude.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Just like
3 years running.
being the guy for the popular thing on the internet is just like fucking free money, free views, free popularity. Every video I uploaded would like touch 100,000 views, like when that game came out. It was just so easy. Just life was on easy mode during that time. It's like 2,000 to 3,000 viewers every single day.
Push, 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 push.
If I ran ads during that time, dude, I would have been fucking loaded. But I was always strong on the no ads thing. I just hope people appreciated it. Because that's really all I gotta say.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you!
Oh, well this community found those tracks too. It wasn't even the developers that did that.
Yeah, Garrett.
This community got in contact with the original composer and got him to release the original MIDIs for the soundtrack. So yeah, we did that too. And we also, this community built a level editor that they used to literally make the game. So
yeah,
there's also that.
I make myself a snack.
I mean, it's just so obvious that they saw the game was getting really popular on the internet. They're like, oh, well they haven't made a SpongeBob game in a while and Activision just lost a license, and like, we own this property that is becoming really popular on the internet, like a cult classic, so let's just get the SpongeBob license and remake it with this level editing tool that they literally made that we can just reuse. Like, it's just so obvious that's exactly what happened. They even called it Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, which was like the name of the mod these guys are making on like Unity to try and remake the game in Unity. Like, it's so obvious they were watching like all the videos and like watching the speedruns and watching the modding videos. They were just like literally fans of the community and they just made the game. And I don't think they expected it to sell 2 million copies within the first year of it being out, but that's what happened. And yeah, it's a big success story for them for sure. It's a big success story for us. I mean, my name's in the credits. Fucking SHiFT. Special thanks to SHiFT. Yeah, but like at that point, I'd rather just have a new game. People just try so hard to justify remaking moving. Yeah, it was so hard not talking about anything during that stream. Just like keeping my mouth shut because of the NDA.
Well, yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yep, me too. I used to crush people with that game.
They'll
go.
Hey.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, you gotta be LAN, I'm pretty sure. I do think they actually have like a net play thing for that. I doubt it's great though.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Like, would somebody speedrun the retro achievements thing? Dude, I just don't even know anymore, man. It's gonna take like days to get used to this.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey.
Congratulations, you won.
Prime subs also don't pay as much as they used to. Fucking Twitch, just a bunch of scammers, man.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yo, Fox, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that, man. Welcome. Some shitty number, yeah, they're just assholes. It sucks. I'm trying to diversify. Like, I'm running the minimum number of ads now to get rid of pre-rolls and make it a little bit extra. I think it's a fine compromise, and it's actually preferred by some people. The multi-streaming just like doubles my ad revenue basically. And like I might get some members or like super chats or whatever.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
It's not much, but it adds up. Also with the ads, people are more encouraged to sub. Yeah, they've had that for a little while now. I only started this year though, because of the Twitch is just going so far downhill. I just said it's time, you know.
Well.
Yeah, I was always very adamant about only streaming on Twitch, but I think a lot of people who used to only watch Twitch are on YouTube now. I think a lot of people who used to watch my channel just exclusively use YouTube and they haven't watched in years. Yeah.
They'll
go.
Just watch YouTube on mobile, watch Twitch on desktop, I guess. Like, pretty good way of doing it. Can't stand the Twitch app, it's so broken. It never loads chat, it's just the ads are just insufferable. Yeah, so many of my viewers, so much of my active chat is people who came back or came here first time from YouTube. So funny. It's like that was always what it was the whole time. It was never like, oh, speedrunning is dying, SpongeBob is born. Like, no, it was literally just people just fucking hate Twitch. That's like always, it was always what it's been. I mean, I guess speedrunning is still not in a good spot right now, but like my own audience is like, I don't know, my audience is always, they've always liked this game. You know, I was fucking going crazy thinking these things. I think we peaked at like 550 viewers, maybe even 600 recently. Both combined, I mean. Both streams combined to like 600 almost. Just hilarious. Yeah, the chat on YouTube being restricted to members I think is a smart move for now. So, you know, you can still watch the stream, you can still enjoy it. If you're a member, you can chat and I'll be able to respond to it. But I still want the majority of the conversation to be over here. Also, I don't want my moderators to have to like watch YouTube. They don't want to. Ease into that. Yeah, the past year there's been like a massive downfall. Massive downfall. It's like I just can't do this anymore, man. Listen, I got my purple heart. I well overshot the requirements for that purple heart too, but I did get it. Only 3,000 people who have ever streamed on this website have gotten that. And that's what I had to show for it, but yeah, I'm no longer loyal to this website. That's that.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I was going through college when I was a streamer, and even when I had 500 subs, I still didn't drop out. And then by the time I had 1,000, I was like, well, I have 1 semester left, I'll just finish, you know?
Smells like victory.
The Purple Heart it's a trophy you get for having 5 million hours watched on your channel. Which is a fucking shit ton, especially for like speedrunning. Like speedrunning the same game, like an obscure, or at least like at one point it was obscure. Just in general, it's an insane thing, is like only 3,000 streamers ever have gotten it, or at least at the time when I got it, like last year. But it's even more insane that like we're not even fucking playing the streamer game here, we're just fucking speedrunning every day and we still hit it. See, that'll always be cool.
Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Well, they had a golden goose, and then they started promoting just chatting and allowing the hot tub stuff, and like, it's been downhill from there. It's not just TikTok, it's not just competitors, like Twitch had a good community and good guidelines, and they just ruined it all by just being slowly more tolerant of garbage content and just slowly more strict and unfair in their enforcement habits, and people were just tired of it, man. And their technology has not been updated since like 2017. Like, you can't even upload H.265, let alone even like AV1. Like, YouTube's even fucking doing AV1 now. They're just so far behind. It's really just a shame, man. If they never sold out to Amazon, that would have been fucking... Like, if it were still Justin TV, it'd probably just be perfect, man. Yeah, the hot tubs were the beginning, and then like the fucking like stuff that evolved from that just made it even worse.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for...
It should have been obvious from the start, like these are just like softcore porn streams, and you know, they just sold out. They sold out to like, oh well, people are watching this. Like, well, yeah, no shit, they're watching it. And then like politics in 2020, they sold out to that too, and now the fucking platform is just filled with nonsense. Like, all the gamers who used to play these games on Twitch have just left. I've been streaming for 9 years, and like, I've seen so many people come back to my stream just through YouTube recently. If I can earn some of these people back as subs, that'd be awesome. Like YouTube members. That'd be cool. You know, we can have like a balance, like YouTube / Twitch stream.
Push, 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 push.
Yeah, their original audience was all gamers, and they had like community moderators, like you remember the Axe moderators, the Axe logo or symbol? They had that for many years, or like they had like community enforcement to like kind of like decide like how Twitch, I guess, like not even like they do much, but it was just symbolic of like having the website be involved with the community, and the different streams like kind of like blending together as like one big gaming community. It was such a well done thing, and they just ruined all of it. They just sold out like crazy. And then there's Kick, which is like, I was a little excited about that, thinking that they were gonna try to like take notes from like the way Twitch used to be, and all it ended up being was just Twitch with band members and slurs. Like, that's like literally it. They're just the same platform with different streamers and like different chat guidelines. Yeah, it's a shame, dude. I think a lot of people just don't recognize what made Twitch good in the first place. It's a shame.
Downtown.
Used to come on here and just look for like high-level gaming streams, and that was like everybody would kind of just like look up to, admire anybody who was like a really skilled gamer. Used to be that way. Now it's just fucking so much slop.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Yeah. And you just downloaded it or something, like, 'cause you came from YouTube. Yeah, it's definitely something, dude.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
You know what would have been interesting, man? If after getting banned from Twitch for a month in 2018, if I just went to YouTube and never looked back. That would have been insane. Because, like, Rehydrated got announced, like, not even a year later.
Yeah.
I would have had so much, like, room to work with. Like, so much attention from that game coming out. I don't know if I would have like straight up done it, but like streaming on YouTube after getting banned from Twitch would have been insane.
Number 1 in the
I think that things worked out the way they did, though, the way they should have worked out. Like, at best, maybe I could have started multi-streaming a year ago. Witching, thanks for the 2 years, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing about Elon is, like, he fucking squeezes the fuck out of everybody with that Twitter shit. And, like, there's probably some money laundering going there as well. I don't know, man. I think things could be a lot worse, but I just don't care anymore. Like, whatever. I stream on both platforms. I'm willing to add a third. It is what it is. Like, I just don't really... I used to get really upset whenever Twitch made, like, bad changes and... just felt like, you know, like being betrayed by, like, a family member, basically. I remember back in the day, you used to have, like, for partners, we'd have, like, our representatives who'd email us every month to check in and see how we're doing and shit. It's just such a fucking shit show now compared to, like, what it used to be, man. There's also a bigger picture too, is like GDQ's decline. GDQ declining along with Twitch, like, really just hurt this whole thing a lot. There's such good synergy between the two. No, it really wasn't, man. And like Twitch doubling in size because of COVID was like one of the worst things that could have happened to this website. Now it's just like dead internet theory with fucking some of these streams. Like, you gotta wonder, man, if some of these viewers are just bots. Oh, they got bought out, huh? I didn't even know about this. But yeah, that's a valid perspective. Oh shit, that was almost really bad. I haven't been talking about it much, but I am working on a new speedrunning event with a few other guys. And we are all streamers, we all have good income, you know, we all have stability. So we just want to put the money back into just inviting people, like, you know, like, paying for flight, room, food, travel, all that stuff. We just want to kind of, like, signal that speedrunning is so cool and, like, basically give you a paid vacation for being good at a game. And we're pretty confident that we can get it going. Yeah, but like, he shouldn't be doing anything involving speedrunning. He doesn't... What does he know about speedrunning? He's just a typical reactor streamer who's just gonna, like, do whatever he has to do to fill a content slot. Like, he's not, like, really doing it because he cares about speedrunning. He's doing it for himself, you know? And he's got, like, so much money, like, drop in the bucket, man. It's just... It's all just content to these people. They don't actually give a fuck about this. You know, the reason why we're doing this is because we had a grassroots event for a good 6 years and it just shut down. But funny enough, you mentioned that speedrunning event that you just mentioned in my chat. Like, They booked it over the weekend that we were doing that last year. Just straight up, without telling anybody. They didn't reach out to anybody in the speedrunning community. They didn't take a moment to check to see if there were any other events going on. They just did it over the weekend that our event was starting. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, what do you think the equivalent of that would be, right? Like, dude, imagine like. I mean, obviously speedrunning is much smaller, but like, imagine if like some fucking like massive media company like decided to book a Smash tournament and fucking inject a shit ton of money into it over the weekend of Genesis, right? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's just so obviously selfish and like, oh, I feel like running a speedrunning event. Yeah, it's super cringe. This is a horrible run. Yeah, that's gonna be a reset. What even is this, man? How is that, like, did I mess something up? Did I miss the one frame here? I guess I did. I guess I did miss the one frame and I wasn't even fucking paying attention. Yeah, it's not just the clipification, it's also just like the bullet point shit where like, look, I understand that people enjoy videos like this, but we have to at least acknowledge that like the guys who just, they solely make a career off of making speedrunning content and they don't put a lot of time into running the games themselves. All they have to do is just go to speedrun.com, search for a random game, download the world records and just use the data that the community puts on the website itself to make bullet points for the progression. Pump out a 20-minute video, publish it, you're good to go. Million views, thousands of dollars. It's like, what is the motivation to speedrun when like you're an expert on speedrunning and you're spending thousands of hours mastering your game, spend thousands of hours making videos on other people who are stupid enough to master their games, and you just fucking get rich. Like, why would you even speedrun? Like, there's a big reason why people don't even do it anymore. Just do content. Yeah, but it's not even like speedrun fans. It's just like fans of the commentator who's making these videos. They don't actually want to watch speedruns. My fucking fans do it to me too on YouTube. They fucking get like angry at me, man. Every now and then they come in here and they fucking yell at me for not making these like I'm not exaggerating. They're like, why the fuck haven't you uploaded part 3 yet? Like, dude, I'm fucking getting world records like 20 times a year. Okay, like the game's still changing a lot, and I'm still like meditating on how I want to present this shit. They're like addicts, dude. And like, you know, these people are just gonna like turn it on when they're eating their cereal in the morning and just like passively listen to it in the background. They're not gonna be like intently learning everything. So like, it's like, what is it even for? You want me to just upload slop so you can just enjoy it over your fucking mac and cheese? Like, I'm just so tired of this shit, dude. There's not gonna be a part 3. I'm just gonna start from the beginning, because again, like, I didn't even like how the first one came out. The second one was perfect, but, you know, it still could have been better. It was perfect for a 23-year-old who had 0 to no editing skills. Like a beginner level editor, perfect for that kind of a person. But I've gotten a lot better at talking, editing, so forth. Like I know how to make better videos now. I know how to have a more mature perspective on this shit. I mean, I think that everything that has sprung up in the past, like, the only content that I'm actually okay with that is not gaming related is like the scam baiting shit that Kitboga does. There aren't a lot of other things, like maybe if you're like painting or doing some kind of like skill, but there aren't a lot of things that I'm willing to accept. The politics, I don't accept that. The hot tubs, just chatting, I don't accept any of that stuff as content. It's all lazy. Even a lot of IRL stuff is lazy. Some of it's not, but a lot of it is.
Downtown.
I already have a headache. I can't continue with this.
Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
Today my controller broke again, and now I'm just like playing like shit because I'm getting used to it. It's so tiresome, dude. Switch controller every 2 weeks. This thing fucking snaps in half like a twig. Just always gotta be a setback right when we're about to break through, right?
Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Not even, man. It's the fucking S.
What?
Just terrible. Switch, like, if I get 3 months out of a controller, it's considered a success. Let's just put it that way. I've gone back to using stock sticks to see if they'll last longer.
Number 1 in the bikini.
But we'll see. Yeah, that was the most insane shit ever.
There's another one.
Yeah. I'm gonna play it soon to bring it up to date, but it's been a couple of years since I played it. So not very. Get the fuck out of here, dude. No, I think those things are tacky as fuck. Does anybody even really watch those? Like, does anybody like really seriously like watch those? They're just there. And people just like, it's just fucking stimulation. Like, it's not actually providing anything useful to this stream. Unless it's like a tutorial video. It's like Family Guy funny moments. There's something moving around on the screen. It's like there's no room for it. It's just shoehorned in. It's distracting. Yeah, I hate those things unless it's like there's literally nothing else to put there. Exactly. I just find them extremely distracting. Bingo. It's good for when you're learning through a tutorial, sure, yeah.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's just people who play the game. For everybody else, it's like, oh, that's cool, and they never look at it again.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
They'll
go.
Yeah, I mean, 100% speedruns in this game are just not as interesting as 80%. Like, I'll just say it. It's still a cool run, but this is just a wacky game. The way any percent's played.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
That's just more so me being really consistent than it is that run being optimized though. Just, you know, it was like a week apart, right? I don't think that any run under 41 is ever going to be, like, easy to get. Like, I'm still getting 42s occasionally. Like, even as somebody with, like, a 4103, 41s don't really feel like they're, like, literally guaranteed. It still feels like sometimes you have to try to get them. See, I don't think that anything under 41, like, all those runs are just gonna be way fucking more difficult. I don't know, like, I think that 38 will probably maybe happen in, like, the 2030s, maybe. 39 is gonna probably be it for a while, though, once that happens.
Number 1 on the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of people learned about this game just from watching my stream, yeah. The speedrunning community didn't even know about it. Like, they didn't play it when they were kids. When I first started, I was, like, surrounded by people who had never played it before. Just wasn't really as popular as you would think playing it. It's because I multi-stream now. So there's like a different chat.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you!
Julian, thank you for the $5. That was a while ago. I didn't see that, my bad. Love this game, couldn't beat it as a kid when it came out. Yeah, this game had a pretty tough final boss. Yeah, I hope you're still watching, thank you. Did not see you do that.
I can't hear you!
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I gotta get used to reading super chats and stuff. I didn't even know that was there. I'm getting water. I can't do this anymore.
can't hear you.
Well.
Yeah.
And what is that?
But there's no time.
I don't know what that is. Nystagmus? I don't know what that is.
They'll
go.
My eyes shoot to the side when I read chat, dude.
Hey.
That's what I do to read the chat. Is that what you're experiencing? Is that what you're witnessing me do when I read the chat? And then I look back?
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
It's when I blink. Well, I don't know what this is. So who do you go to see that? Like an eye doctor or something? I don't know. I will like. So what is it, like twitching? And like shooting the eyes to the side or something? Like that could just be a habit.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
I'll look into it because somebody mentioned a while ago.
They'll
go.
Can't hurt.
Hey.
I will look into it.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
I appreciate it because, yeah, I wouldn't have known to look into it. Just can't fucking deal with this game, man.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
go.
Hey.
Thank you.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
I'm trying to imagine like what you mean by like eyes shooting to the side when you blink. Like is twitching in and of itself.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
I'm trying to understand what the symptom is. Is it both or one or the other? I'm trying to think like if I'm like consciously like doing it as like a habit. Like looking left before I blink.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
He's saying that I look, my eyes like dart to the side when I blink. I've been looking deeply into his eyes for years and I've not noticed anything smooth.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
I'll get it checked out. I haven't been to the eye doctor in like fucking 8 years.
Met the Sponginator.
Fuck this game, dude.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, I get it.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Welcome.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Move, please. Barber coated, staring into his eyes all day.
They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing.
Well, the barber was being serious though. Like the barber actually did want to fucking give me a nice buzz cut. It wasn't like a joke. Why is he moving like this, man?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
You know, now that you pointed it out, I think I actually do have a habit of looking away before I blink. Like, I can consciously tell that I'm doing it when I really think about it.
Downtown.
Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
I wonder how many years I've been doing that for with the fucking glasses. Because, like, my glasses, they used to wear the gunners. They reflect the screen so you'd never be able to see my eyes. But I'd be curious to see if you could see me doing that in old VODs from like years ago. It's always Florida. It's always Florida or Ohio. It's always Florida, Ohio, or Brazil. It's one of those three.
kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
go.
Come to my barber shop, I'll give you a nice buzz cut.
Hey.
I own a barber shop in Florida. I want to give you a nice buzz cut for 5 subs.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Let me cut you for free. I'll pay for your flight. God. Captions.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Is that even accurate? Like live captions?
Well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I already feel like I'm getting used to this better. I will say though that without the gunners, I do feel like after a long period of time I am blinking a lot more.
They'll
go.
Hey.
I really don't want to go back to them though, because they're annoying.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I have an OLED now, so it's like less strain on the eyes. That's the reason why. I might just like lower the brightness a little bit.
Satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Oh, I see. Well, hopefully it doesn't make me say some shit that's gonna get me banned. It misinterprets what I say. I'm not saying anything important, I promise.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, I used them for 5 years, yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
All they were literally only just for the blue light.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Dude, get the fuck up, man. Come on.
Thou downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
You've just met the Sponginator.
You need 6 to do the memory manipulation later. So you can use the 6 steering wheels to take up the same memory slot as the 6 campers and the 6 artwork in Rock Bottom. So just by getting 6 steering wheels, we get 2 extra spatulas. Can't do it until later though.
Take that! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ouch!
Thanks for the good luck.
What's up?
Number 1 in the
I'm grabbing this fucking thing, aren't I?
There's another one. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
This.
These runs are just fucking miserable, man. Good evening. Yeah, so you store the sponge ball, and whatever you store it on rises up in height, and then when you release, it gives you a burst of momentum equal to the difference between where you started and where the platform went. So if you release it and pause the game on the same frame, load a different level, and jump on the first frame that you load the next level, you can transfer the momentum from that burst into a jump. You use it a couple of times in this run.
You're...
That was pretty bad. I'm still learning how to walk with this fucking thing. Apparently.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef! Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Swelling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match. Swelling! The old clothesline move. Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. That's wrong.
Can you just fucking move, dude? My god. Like, I just spent, like, so much fucking time getting here just for this fucking controller to do this to me? Like, this is what we're fucking doing? You gotta be fucking kidding, man.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah. Yeah, the fucking same thing had happened to the last one. The fucking, this module snapped in half. Now I'm fucking using a different one again. So fucking annoying, dude.
The marmalade.
Squid. Say hello to my fellow friend.
Where are all the security?
fuck you. Fuck you. Just fuck you. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. It's been like fucking 7 years of doing this fucking thing. Everything is. Can't just afford to mess things up, man. That's all there is to it. These things on their own are just not as crazy as it is to do it all together. Dude, can you just fucking stop now? When are you gonna stop? That's the same thing that you're doing to get into the thing. You just missed the one frame and your angle sucked. What's up?
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. Looks like the robots left it so vulnerable. Yikes! Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
The graveyard.
Go again.
Are you ready, kids?
Just go again.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Thank you.
they'll
go.
I forgot I wanted to lower the brightness on this thing. It's not even Friday for you anymore. It's like literally Saturday. A little late for Freaky Tiki.
Well,
You missed the Tiki.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Tiki Tua Tuesday. Tiki Tua podcast.
they'll
go.
Hey, Patrick.
I'm gonna fucking wring his little stupid fucking neck. Fucking squeeze the fucking sponge out of him. So.
Well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Did you see that Discord is trying to become publicly traded? It's ridiculous, man. As if things couldn't get any worse. as if they couldn't get any worse.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Dude, it's so sad, man. Everything that I fucking was on the ground floor for, Twitch, Discord, speedrunning, it's all getting sold out, man. It's just fucking... I'm gonna fucking stream to the Just Chatting directory while I'm trading my Discord stocks. Preparing for my Iron SpongeBob run. What the fuck even is the internet anymore, man?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
What's...
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom... There's another one. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Good, dude. Higher delay, higher quality. That would be why.
With sleep, dream.
Trade-off.
I should be working.
Phew! What so? That's... Spun here. Fart.
Hi. Okay.
So bad, man.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef! Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Spelling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Up we go! Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match. The old clothesline move! Whoa-ho! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Nice move by SpongeBob! This match is just about over. Sting! The old clothesline move! That's wrong!
This is a bad idea. I haven't done this on this controller yet. Yeah, well there you go. Didn't even get to try it. That's fun.
My god, dude, come on. It's all just awful. When you leave, when you get unstuck between the tikis, you get pushed. So bowling on the frame, you get pushed, just transfers that momentum, which in this case is 30 times faster than your walking speed, yeah. Something like that. 31, 32 times faster. Eight to 10 seconds. What's up? Pretty much. For now.
You've just met the Sponginator. Ready for another fantastic day!
just met the Sponginator.
Yes.
You've just met the Sponginator. You've just met the Sponginator. I'm ready, I'm ready,
Yeah.
I'm ready.
107.
You've just met the Sponginator. You've just met the Sponginator. You've just met the Sponginator. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm
I mean, it's all just horrible, but like, if we have to pick anything, it's like the second trip to rock bottom all the way through graveyard. The first area is graveyard. That part of the game is just like, just so much that can go wrong. Those forward areas. The rock bottom streets, Squidward's Dream, Sandy's Dream, Graveyard Lake. So much that can go wrong there. Each mistake costs like fucking 20 seconds.
You've just met the Sponginator.
That's a pretty accurate evaluation. I remember when this thing was considered, like, bad.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Compounded interest of skill over the course of 9 years. Yeah, it'll do that. Fuck you, man. Oh my god.
Control the launch to go. Hey, Mr. Control the launch to go. Control the launch to go.
Today's just been all controller bullshit, no runs.
Control the launch to go.
Fucking motherfucking stick, dude. You fucking piece of garbage. Fucking just work.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Control the launch to go.
Every single fucking frame but the right one, right? You're just gonna go around it forever? You just don't plan on fucking hitting the exact fucking frame? Just go around it? Okay, man. Just keep fucking pressing the fucking frame before and the frame after forever and you'll be fine, dude. Spend another 5 months getting a run to graveyard and you'll fucking do it a frame early. You're fucking running the right direction. Yeah, you're fucking cringe. You know what? You fucking sat here and consumed this content all night and waited for one fucking moment where I get annoyed at the game just to say that. How's it feel? You a fucking reject? Yeah, okay, sure, dude. Projection right there. You wanna give me a kiss, man? Come find me. Fucking loser. Kiss my ass. Are you still fucking talking, dude? God, you're such a fucking loser. Don't you have work tomorrow? Oh wait, you don't fucking work. That's what you do. Get the fucking anal beads out of your ass, get the fucking dick out of your mouth, and fuck off. You're boring everybody. You're not even fucking annoying me. Just annoying literally everybody else. Fucking look. I was looking at this for like 5 minutes or something. I look back and you're still here. Get lost. It's like a fucking child who you just learn what these words are. First time calling somebody a homo. So you know 3 words, dude. That's literally it. This fucking guy is still talking, dude. Unbelievable. Can't fucking believe this shit. I look over and this fucking idiot is still talking to my shit. What a loser. Can't believe that shit. It's like fucking 4 in the morning. Seemed like some random person. I don't think he's like one of the addicts. He's just some random kid. Learned what the word homo means like yesterday and just wanted to try it out on people. Just like such a fucking weirdo. Useless is a good word. I like that one. Man.
The graveyard.
I don't even know how that worked. Well, first off, I'm not gay. So like that, like, I don't even understand, like, You think that when somebody calls somebody a homo, like they literally mean like you're gay? That's like not what they're actually saying. But like it doesn't really change the fact that this particular individual was just fucking spewing bullshit, right? Like we don't need to like microanalyze every little fucking detail what this idiot said. The bottom line is, he's just a fucking idiot. I don't even know why this chat's still talking about this. This is the dumbest fucking conversation I've ever seen. Like, what does this even fucking mean? Like, are you like defending me? It's like, oh, he's gay. Like, okay, well, he's actually not. Like, whatever. Who the fuck cares? He's Jewish. No, he's actually not. It's like, how many times a day we gotta fucking deal with this shit, man? And then I gotta like look over and like I banned the guy. I wasn't even fucking reading my chat for the majority of this shit. I turn around, ban the guy. I look away for 10 minutes, I look back, people are still talking about it. Like, should I just not ban them? Do you just find them entertaining? More entertaining than this, I guess. We could do just chatting and just let them come in and you guys can just talk about them the whole time. How's that sound? If it's really that interesting.
What?
I've been seeing this same shit happen in this chat for almost an entire decade, so like, you know that I'm coming from a place of like holy shit, why? It's just getting more and more common to go for it. Yeah. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna fucking do just chatting. What's up, shifters? Say we're gonna do fucking nothing. What the fuck were we even just doing, man? Yeah, I've been way ahead of you on that one, man. Can we just postpone the tariffs so I can get some Canadian healthcare, please? Might need some of that after today.
SpongeBob, you beat my best time. Here's a
I've gone.
I guess the tariffs already are postponed. What's the vibe today, shifters? We gonna do nothing? What do you think? Do nothing for 5 hours? Show my fucking ass. Get the whiteboard. Get the ass. Multi-stimulus.
There's nothing like the smell of bubble gum running off the smell like
Think I can fucking afford a hot tub? Maybe I can, I don't know. I think I have some other priorities before I fucking buy a hot tub. Yeah. Just fetish content. You have to destroy the robot to get the spatula. You can't get the spatula without jumping on the island to get the robot. Well, you don't have to physically go to the island, but you like SpongeBob? Yeah, you're gonna fucking love me then. That's all I fucking do. I'm a really big fan of the show. I'm a really big fan of the show. I'm dying. I need to go to bed. I don't get the eye thing checked up on because that's the second time somebody's mentioned it. Thanks, and I'll be back soon. I'm late today, man. Yeah, I would say probably I don't like SpongeBob most days, yeah. True. I'm tired. Been watching for 5+ years at this point. Wanted to say thank you for everybody who contributes to keeping this PS2 Gen Media alive and well. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Even aside from like this game, like I do try to play everything on the original hardware. By the way, VOD channel, not the main channel. You will be able to watch the fucking shitty South Park game later today. That'll be up. Thanks for reminding me. And Raina, thanks for the gift.
You won.
I'll be back tonight. Hopefully the eye doctor says that I don't have cancer or some shit, and I'll be back soon. Thanks for watching.